Your mouth.
Sounds like a skill issue to me.
Skill issue, not being born yet in the 90s.
Clearly.
Clearly, I'm at
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the new year. Welcome to 2026. We're here. Here we are. Hello. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. We're gosh, I'm just excited. It's good to be back. It's good to be back.
Good to be back in 1992.
It's good to be back in 1992. Watching King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. Check it out. It's awesome.
Using their athletic skills.
Sports skills.
Sports skills.
No,
not
athletic skills is something I've heard before.
Skills.
Sports skills.
Sports skills, yes.
We are here with the Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Perfect. Welcome. For those who have no idea what this is, hi. We're a D&D live stream. It runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world. The wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. Here we go. Announcements. It's a new year. We're here. This is year 3 for UA, by the way. So applause all around. Very excited to be jumping in on year 3. And we'll be coming up on year 5. I can't remember exactly, but coming up on year 5 for Astera. So which is pretty cool, pretty exciting. So announcements, just jumping right in. First and foremost, the probably the biggest thing that we'll be talking more about as the days kind of go on, as we get more info and specific stuff in this. But one of the biggest announcements for the year probably is that we officially have a sponsor. We are sponsored. We are in partnership with the awesome and amazing people over at Lorify. If you are unfamiliar with what Lorify is, it is an incredible piece of thing that make the session good. Make sense? Try today. Jordan, how was that? Was that good?
Jordan,
Lorify.
And it said we were 70% chaos gremlins, and
Yes.
that number was off by about 30%.
By what? No, that was off by 1%, Jordan. 1%. We need to get it down by 1.
We talked about it.
We did.
We very much love our new friends over at Lorify. For those that don't know what it is, I will now actually explain it. Lorify is a AI platform that takes the sessions that you have recorded or you are in the middle of recording, and puts them through to be able to create a transcript of everything that was said. And then taking that, pulls that out into summaries of the session, broken down into NPCs and PCs that were that had shown up there, environments, specific sort of quotes that are in there. But in general, the session summary itself is actually very, very useful. It's an awesome tool. Absolutely love it. It is incredibly useful for someone like me, who is not a good note taker if I'm playing or DMing, and especially for this sort of setting, because we have 5 campaigns running at the same time. So it is very important for me to try to keep things in line as much as possible, and Lorify is an awesome way to do that. If you are interested in trying out Lorify, it's lorify.ai, by the way, and we'll have some more sort of stuff that'll be kind of like showing up in the overlays and all that as we're going along. This is kind of like the soft open Clinton, is that right? Soft open. That's it, right? Nailed it. But
Cold open?
if you are in cold open, this is the cold open. It's definitely the cold
I
open.
was going to
that's for
say
sure.
soft launch, but that maybe has other implications. So
It's the soft launch, cold open, hot ticket.
Friends and family.
Friends and family are the only ones that are allowed to watch this session. But yeah, lorify.ai, it's awesome. Very, very useful tool for that. It's relatively pretty cheap. And if you are interested in joining in that, we will actually be having an affiliate link pretty soon that will give a special price for those who want to jump in and take a ride. But if you are impatient and need exactly that now, I understand. Trust me, that's exactly what I did. Please check that out, lorify.ai. Thank you guys so much, Jordan. Mwah, thank you.
To clarify, the price is cheap, not the product.
Not the product, right? I'm not cheap.
No.
The price is.
Yep. What?
But yeah,
It takes a lot of money to look that cheap.
super. How dare you? Super excited for that. Moving on. Oh, it's gonna be a good one tonight, gang. Yeah, moving on. Our Brasslight campaign, we are officially kind of closing the space. No more entries as far as people who are interested in joining in that Brasslight campaign. We had one spot open. If you were just hearing about this now for the first time, I'm sorry, too late. It's closed. So we will be giving some announcements on that most likely next week. So stay
you're making
tuned.
them battle royale it out for the space, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Bet.
Yep. Yeah. There's gonna be a banana, a katana, and
I'm taking the
a
bananas.
rod.
We learned last week it has potassium has radiation. I'm killing them with bananas.
Perfect.
Love that.
Exactly.
Love that.
I also love that you chose that before I said piranha, which is fair. Bananas for piranhas. Hey guys,
yeah.
hashtag bananas.
Hashtag bananas.
Yeah. Cool. So I will be announcing on that later on in the week. I do have a lot of things that I want to announce and get kind of running for this year, but for now we'll kind of just keep that there. Super excited to join in this new year with friends, both new and old. How about you guys? You guys ready?
Yeah.
Ready and steady, Eddie.
Whoa.
Eddie, if you're watching, you're welcome for the shout out.
He has told me multiple times it's Edward.
So sorry, Edward. We apologize.
That's
Betty.
what we call a hard no in the improv game, everybody. Let's move on. Who's doing the recap?
Me, Jedward.
Great. Oh yeah, that's right.
Rochelle.
Did you just call me Edward? Wait, what?
Jedward.
Jedward. Love it. Yeah, before we jump into tonight's session, one thing that I did forget to mention, if you are wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below, right down there, at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. And yeah, feel free to jump in and say hi at any point in time. This is a live stream. Feel free to jump in and say hi, and then we'll if it's something cool, we might show up on the screen down below. Yeah, before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the craziness that is the Unearthed Arcanum. So Rachel, please take it away.
Okay. We started the session with the party all crammed into the wagon and heading out on their way to Maracaba, and everyone's pretty much enjoying the wagon, except that we figure out there's no bathroom, so we have to stop periodically to take care of business, do all that kind of stuff. But all considered, it's probably a good thing there isn't a bathroom in there. So they're riding along. Everybody's kind of talking. You've got Eva riding with her stuff everywhere, but then Gwen also has her stuff everywhere, and Alistair's staring at everybody, trying to scope them out, which is a little weird. Bridget is reading. Io, I think, is hanging out, shooting the shit. They take their first break. I don't remember what everyone talked about, other than Eva starts trying to interrogate Alistair and Gwen for her book and figuring out everyone's different relationships. I don't remember if that happens at the beginning of the session or near the end, but at one point it does happen, and Io starts trying to tell Eva everything, which Alistair and Gwen do not appreciate. They take their first break. They pull over to the side of the road. Io starts making snacks, and he takes out some bananas to start cooking. And Bridget notes that if you eat a bunch of bananas within a certain, I don't know, a minute, you can die of radiation poisoning. So that was a fun fact. And as they're all hanging out and talking some more, they turn around to find Miri and Houston preparing for a name ceremony for their new war pig. So lots of silliness occurs with the party helping out Miri to enact a solemn ceremony, with Io being extremely wistful about his lost love, the pig. Gwen and Alistair and Bridget all helping out. Eva too, and with lots of moon petals and fireworks and marbles. And at the end, we are introduced to Bristlebane Grim Truffle, Breaker of Snow, which is Miri's new pig that Houston is helping her raise as its parents. They hang around the woods, following mysterious noises that are really just coming out of Miri, and decide they need to just get going. So they get back in the wagon, start traveling some more, or maybe just park for the night again. Can't remember very well. It's been weeks. But everyone does hang out, and that might be when they start getting interrogated by Eva. And then eventually everyone goes to sleep. When they get up the next morning, they go in the forest, and Bridget goes to plant Perry, I believe. Is that the tree's name? The seed from the tree that she promised to plant in a forest. So she goes to do that, and while they're out there, they find a young little baby Kenku named Pickett, and he has a fun way of talking, and they eventually figure out that maybe he needs help. They're not clear, but so they follow him, and he takes him to his guardian, who is a satyr named Silae. Is that right? Or as Pickett calls her, Silly. And she's a baker out in the middle of the woods in her house. She has a pretty cool house. So they do lots of back and forth with Silae, with Pickett. They go in, help her bake bread, learn a little bit about her background. She doesn't want to talk a lot about it. She's trying to keep a low profile. But, tosses a few hints out there. And then Gwen and Eva and Alistair and Io in particular start trying to talk to Pickett and figure out everything that's going on. And eventually, after a lot of mimicked phrases and a lot of digging with Pickett, they discover that Pickett has a connection with their long-lost party member, Nalani, which was crazy and was a fun cliffhanger. Another thing that happened was, at one point, Gwen tries to message her old boss, Professor Montgomery, and the response she get was really weird. It was just like a laugh, which is not that Professor Montgomery is not known for laughing. So that pretty much kind of freaked out Gwen. Was like, I think we need to go and figure out what's going on there because that's not right. And I think that's all I got for the thing. Thank you, Lorify, and any holes you guys need to fill in since Christmas.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you so much, Rachel, and Lorify, of course. Please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved. I will ask if there's anything else to add as you all are thinking about that. Also, we are in the new year. And also, we'll say because it's also the anniversary of Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody around, please take a point of inspiration that will be able to stack on whatever you already have. So enjoy that.
Yay!
Yeah. Anything else to add?
I think
Oh,
there were
I
a
ca-
couple other sendings, but I think
Yeah.
that covered most of it.
There was sendings made to
To Arya and Io's dad.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey,
Hey,
Daddy.
Hey,
Yeah.
Daddy. Cool. All right, sweet. I think we are ready to go. You guys ready to start this freaking year with playing some D&D?
Yo,
No?
let's do it. Let's go. No,
Okay.
come on.
Go
I'm here.
for it.
Great.
Yeah.
I got really scared. I got really scared that you guys are all leaving me.
It's either that or
You're-
Unearthed
this
or the
was-
Knights of Justice. Let's go.
I really want to go watch that show, but it can wait till tomorrow. So
I might have sports skills. I could do it.
I
Sports
want
skills.
sports skills.
So good with the ball. Just all three
Look,
halves.
I need something to fill the void of heated rivalry. So here's hoping that a cartoon from 1992 will do that.
I don't think the
well,
comparison is going to meet the justice you're thinking.
Do not underestimate me.
Oh,
It,
yeah,
don't
might,
this is
know,
it
true.
might be the same amount of homoerotic, but
Just so you know, some of those knights' names: Wally,
It's-
Brick, Breeze, and Lug.
It's
There's
all
one guy
I love
now.
Lug.
I have never met a
all
Lance who didn't have
subtext because it's
some-
early 90s, but it's there.
yeah.
Yeah. One of the
For
guys'
sure.
name is Lance. There's never been a Lance that didn't have a little homoerotic tension with
Oh,
somebody.
yeah. Lance and Brick, yeah.
Oh, hey there, Brick. Like, ooh.
Oh, dude, I think Brick made a magical wall with his arm, with his shield. Sorry.
How yeah.
Just unlocked a core memory for Clinton.
Yeah, dude.
Do you guys
Gargoyle
just
came on right after.
want to watch Knights of Justice?
No, please do not.
I want to play D&D, Joe. I want to play D&D.
All right. Well, good, because that's what we're about to do. Cool. The camera falls into a beautiful forest landscape. The transition of nature going into that mountainous sort of rocky texture and falling straight into this green verdant forest is instant, as if the forest itself has been trying desperately to sort of creep to the very possible edge. Soaring over trees that are blocking any semblance of path to a ground floor below. There are the heavy sounds of birds, the occasional sounds of snapping branches and twigs from forest creatures. The camera continues to move towards a very sudden and abrupt clearing. A ocean of yellow and orange and much, much brighter greens break through, showing this very strange and out of the way sort of homestead landscape filled with the biggest pumpkin patch you've ever seen. Small field of wheat and various root vegetables. And a smattering of a couple of smaller sheds, and wooden structures piled up next to a very large, a very homey barn-like house. It's a strange conglomeration of the two, having these large open doors that give the sense of an open space, trying to keep as much nature in that would be wanted. Inside, we hear the sound of a large stone fireplace crackling. And we see a figure moving to and fro. Small, sort of gentle, kind of clopping against the dirt ground. Kneading dough. A satyr. All of a sudden, she looks up. A sudden sound, something that is only a warning to a highly trained ear. One that is always keeping a steady lookout for danger. Figures start to arrive, coming up the very small, very misshapen, thrown together pathway up towards the barn. Being led by a very strange, small, hooded creature that is hopping more than walking. Behind them, figures of various sizes and shapes, leading the pack boldly, bravely, is seemingly maybe the smallest of the members. This figure that is wearing a very unconventional, large brown cowboy hat. It is the new year. So, Miri, would you please describe your character for us?
Miri is a little jackalope with white fur and antlers with roses, or at least little flowers that decorate the antlers. But nowadays, she's really living as a little cowpoke, is really what she's going for. So she's got her big brown cowboy hat with holes for her ears and antlers. And then she's got a vest, no pants, no boots, but she does have spurs that she's got tied to her ankles when she's not using them on her brand new war pig, uh, Bristlebane, whose name I immediately forgot. Bristlebane Grimtruffle, who she calls Grimmy for short. She's raising him with Gwen's cat, Houston, when he's allowed. And she has a giant hammer that's called Lullaby's Inn that she drags along with her. And she has her pig on a pink ribbon leash. Actually, not a leash, a harness. And is trying to teach him how to walk with authority and intimidation.
Beautiful. Just behind this strange and interesting looking jackalope, there is a figure that is standing or walking probably relatively pretty close, albeit maybe in a sense of I can't believe I'm the one who has to be responsible in this. A figure that has this deep red tail that is moving just effortlessly sort of around this form of this red tiefling. Gwen, could you please describe your character?
Yeah, Gwen is a tiefling with horns that sort of sweep back from her forehead. She's got her eyes right now are pure black, and her hair is unruly and going every which way, very curly, pulled back in a very haphazard, half up, half down bun. She's wearing clothes fit for traveling, light pants, a blue sleeveless shirt with a jacket over it in case it's cold, and a scarf, lots of accessories, a book holster that's holding her wizard spell book, some pouches, and a charm bracelet that has lots of charms, among them a few buttons that are very special. She's got glasses and earrings, some necklaces. And her cat, Houston, is there. He is in his large form right now, I believe. So he is the size of like a panther, I think we said, with wings. And he's got 3 red eyes and 2 tails and just looks like a gremlin in cat form. And he is herding the pig with Miri.
Beautiful. As this group nears this barn, there's a moment where we see Gwen turning and sort of trying to catch eyes with another figure who is slightly taller. The response back is a seemingly, for anyone else, would be a very intimidating and creepy sort of smile, given the teeth of this particular tiefling, there is a sudden moment where there is a small sort of crack of branches that seems to be far off, and we see this figure immediately turn and try to look in that direction. Their tendrils kind of moving in a wave around them. Io, would you please describe your character?
So Io is a gray tiefling with probably like 3 rows of shark teeth instead of like the traditional kind of almost feline or canine predatory teeth. Has a fairly handsome face if it wasn't for the the 3 squid-like pink eyes that are looking back and forth at his friends as he's chatting with them. Um, his horns are curved, but also have like several protruding little spikes, and kind of have like a. They kind of have almost like a conch shell um, look to them. And like even though his skin is gray, he has these mottled like fuchsia spots all over him. He's wearing his desert attire, which is basically a set of harem pants, a kaftan, and kind of like a head covering similar to a burqa, but like the parts that he can cover his face with are currently pulled back, and the scarf that he used to wear around his head, he's currently wearing it around his neck as a more so he has this basically beigeish gray ensemble with little pokes of teal, purple, and like his natural like fuchsia skin coloring on the tips of like his horns and his tail, and way
Great.
too many eyes.
Uh, is Callisto around?
Yes, Callisto, his pseudo dragon, looks like a deep blue axolotl with with more like a manta ray's wings rather than the traditional dragon's wings. So he looks like this weird combination between the axolotl coloring of a whale shark and the wings of a manta ray.
Beautiful. Having a moment of startled kind of realization, we see Io sort of look in that direction as there is uh, a figure that starts to come walking up sort of to his side, gives him a little kind of nudge. Uh, a figure that uh, at first looks very common in the company of extremely uncommon creatures. A human. Alistair, could you please describe your character?
Yeah. Alistair is an average height human man. First glance from a distance looks more or less normal. He does have a fiery auburn hair that's kind of tousled about everywhere. His skin is extremely pale, almost papery, as if you can see the veins underneath it that don't really seem to be pumping much blood, but they're definitely visible. I think the brightest thing that you will really see about Alistair right now is his eyes, which shine an unnatural, eerie green glow to them. His normal eye color just brighter. He wears a purple vest over a black shirt with a purple tie, sleeves rolled up. I think this is something that he used to take a lot of care in his appearance, but has kind of started to degrade a little bit over time with the travel and all that they've been through. He spends less time really mending and taking care of his clothes than he used to. You'll see that he's thrown a cloak on that he is wearing currently. regularly looks at a pocket watch that he keeps in his vest pocket. You'll notice that his walk is less of a stroll or a normal gait and more of a um, kind of like a stumble, constantly trying to keep up with that left leg that can support his weight, but not very well, and kind of puts him off balance. He does carry a cane with him made of a deep, dark black wood with bits of bluish crystal kind of flowing through it that kind of pulses on and off. And he kind of carries it like a club at the moment, but it's always handy when he needs it to regain balance. Um, you notice he seems to take quite a bit of care with that cane as he kind of elbows Io and tries to keep pace with him.
Behind, giving a whoops, I hate when I do that, my bad. The behind Alistair, there is a little bit of space, as there is a figure that doesn't seem to show a sense of hurriedness. Something that would contextualize the feature of her race. This tall, tattooed figure. This female elf. Eva, would you please describe your character?
Eva is a high elf with tattoos of what looks like quotes or writing in a variety of different languages, and there's also daggers, weapons, flowers, different scenes tattooed in across her body. She has long, flowing black raven hair, these deep lapis blue eyes that match her outfit, which is kind of like almost an abaya over harem pants, prepared for the desert. She has a notebook, which is constantly on her, but she specifically does not carry a quill. She does have a lot of golden jewelry and golden accent pieces to her outfit to kind of give the blue gold lapis lazuli look to her entire person.
Beautiful. And that's it. As the party continues to sort of move forward. Wait. There's someone in the back. A figure that seemingly is having an extended sort of conversation with some sort of woodland creature that is sitting sort of in between these two sort of larger pumpkins, who is now noticing that they are behind the group and they need to catch up, as we see a figure sort of rushing to sort of continue with the party. Bridget, would you please describe your character for us?
Yeah, so Bridget is a 3.5 foot tall furbolg. She's got a big old red mushroom on top of her hair, as well as these bangs that go down and cover her eyes. She's wearing this kind of lilac colored dress with lilies that are kind of these half sleeves, with a large mushroom on one arm that is a shield and a staff in the other hand, with the most gaudy yellow umbrella wrapped and lashed to the top of it, so it sticks out even further and is even taller than before. With a little satchel kind of hooked onto her belt for random things she finds. She comes clomping up in some big red boots that are just as vibrant as the hat on her head.
Beautiful. As we see this party moving forward, being led by this strange sort of hopping creature in this ragged cloak, there is there's a moment of wonderment, peace. A second of a strange sort of calmness in this vision of these figures that are approaching this homestead. And just as soon as we see them, we see the camera start to fade to black. We come now to the present of what have been, I would say, no more than less than an hour in this place, as we hear the momentary sort of lack of anything but music, broken by the sound of Ralani! Nai! And we see figures that are hovering sort of around this table, as a journal in Gwyn's hands is being held, while Pickett, the young Kenku, is pointing at it and squawking wildly. From here, the scene is yours.
Have you met Nalani, Pickett?
Yeah, figures.
Yeah, figures. Was he here recently?
Looks over in the to the sort of like long side of the row. We see that there is a figure that is standing sort of towards the edge of the table, just leaning just a little bit on the corner, which is Silae, who is watching this exchange with a little bit more of a concerned look in her eye now.
Sorry, we know Nalani. He's one of Io's very good friends. One of our good friends too. Mine and Alistair's.
Yeah. He's an archer, and actually, when I saw him again, I wanted to give him this bow that I found on our travels. Yeah.
Wow. Same thing every time.
Same thing every time.
And for emphasis, he does pull out the bow to show this is what I was talking about. Yeah.
Do you hold it out in front of you?
I hold it out in front of me, but in such a way that it's clear I'm not threatening with it.
Like this?
Yeah, like this, exactly like this, I think.
Awesome.
Oh no.
Okay. First roll of our session was a nat 20 as Pickett reaches out and snatches it from your hand and immediately starts plucking the string on it, and you see Silae just kind of like reaching. No.
Oh.
How do you know this person?
Well, about a year ago, we took a job together to catch this monster, and the monster nearly ended me, and Lonnie saved my life. We started traveling for a bit after that. Then I brought him with me back to back to Celeste. Then at one point, I got a note from a good friend Al here, and I brought
Traveled
Nalani.
together. I
Yeah,
we
yeah, we
traveled.
traveled together. That's a succinct way of saying it. He saved my life a ton of times. We've been very close.
Gwen is just cracking up. She can't help herself.
In the specificity of your, I'm going to say this actually works in your favor here. As you're giving very specific sort of things about Nalani. Go ahead, give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
The DC of this is going to be 15.
It's just like guaranteed. You're all right.
We're very close.
We're very close. All right. Weirdly enough, I am going to burn last week's inspiration.
To take 5. Take 5. You got it.
Oh no,
Yep.
No, persuasion. Actually, I don't need to. No, I actually really don't need to. I was looking at the wrong one. I was looking at perception, even though I still would have passed. So persuasion, that is a 16. Oh, sorry, 19.
Okay.
I don't know why I was
19.
worried.
All right. 19. You see definitely a look of trained concern, but it does seem to soften a little bit. Silae, since your entrance has been weirdly, her personality with you all has been weirdly sort of this strange kind of like folded one or the other sort of piece where you're either getting some sort of very welcoming and warm sort of vibe from her, and it has turned on a dime to a very sort of danger sense thing of being not violent, but in always ready for. And you see that sort of face that has been leaning a little bit more towards the ladder starts to kind of soften a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He was, they were here about a month ago.
Huh.
Yeah, I think that makes sense with the timeline.
Yeah. Lines
So you
up.
said a month ago?
Yeah, give or take. There was a moon since then, so yeah.
Okay.
Lines up right around the time he left us.
It's the wrong time.
Did he seem happy?
Oh.
We know he was with someone else.
Yeah.
A woman.
Yes.
we're okay with that.
Yes.
Yeah, very much okay
We've
with
made our
that.
peace.
I think he was
Is-
merely a companion in our group and a good friend, but nothing more than that.
Mhm.
I see. Yeah, he was. It was a very sort of strange first encounter that has kind of like led to a. It took a while to. Pickett warmed up to him right away, but he. It's hard to say that he was happy.
Yeah.
That sounds like Nalani. Honestly.
Definitely tracks with. He's got his own demons and devils to fight, as we all do.
Did he happen to mention where he was going?
I'd be surprised if he did.
Not at first. I'll be honest. Like I said, our first initial few days were. I learned how to welcome guests a little bit more after Lonnie. But actually, if it wasn't for her, there was a very good chance that there might have been some violence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think after a while it was they were looking for some lost city.
Yeah.
An Elduin.
And the Elduin.
You hear Pickett immediately go, an Elduin! An Elduin!
You, sorry,
Jill,
you
have I?
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask if I ever heard of an Elduin.
Ooh, good question. I would say there
Being
is
from Eisenheim, very specifically,
Yes.
I'm from Eisenheim.
Right. I will say there is the floor answer of this for sure is yeah. Because of your elven heritage, that is, and like your proclivity towards like
Fantasy
storybook,
and
like
romance,
yes,
yeah, okay.
absolutely.
Just curious.
Yeah. So you definitely know the base. Anything more than that will probably have you roll, but yeah.
So you said he was here for a couple of days. How long precisely, if you can recall?
Sorry, I was just being careful. He was here for. They were here for probably a little bit longer, about close to about 9 days or so.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. Almost lines up entirely with the length of time we've been gone.
For what it's worth, they seemed happy.
That makes me very happy. No, I don't need to be. I think he needs someone like her in his life.
Oh, you see her laugh because, yeah, yes, absolutely.
Yes.
We actually came upon some information that would be important to Lilani that we should probably deliver to him at some point. Do you know if he had plans to return here?
He didn't really leave any of his effects or anything here besides a small makeshift bow. And she kind of points to the corner of the room where you see kind of behind a behind a couple of crates is an angled sort of piece of wood that looks to be like a crude sort of design of a much smaller bow.
He took his notebook, though, when he left.
Yes, yeah. I'm gonna roll to see how much she's... Okay. I noticed it was the only book he really seemed to have. She seemed to watch him a lot when he was like there was one time I did see it open, and ever since I don't want to put her in any sort of... I would do the same thing, but I noticed it, and then she noticed me noticing it, and ever since then she was kind of a little bit more on edge towards me even looking in that direction, or it didn't seem like it was a subject matter for me to bring up.
Okay.
But of course, a Naildoin is not real, so he's looking for... Unless... Insight check.
Yeah. Go for it.
9.
Okay. She kind of just gives you like sort of a soft smile and a shrug. With that 9, you're not sure if it's something that she knows or if she is only giving information that she knows that you know, just in case. Noticeably, like, no one's mentioned the name Lyra, so she has not mentioned the name Lyra.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look towards Gwen.
We know that he was looking for his past. Him and Lyra. They're, we don't know much about her. They met very quickly and went their own way.
Yeah.
But we have a
One
way
minute.
of getting in touch with him, so
Yeah.
if he checks his book, we'll be able to do that. I'm glad that they found a place here for a little while. I think it was probably good for him.
To be honest with you, it was... I am glad that we had taken them in. Pickett's really never talked with many other humanoid creatures other than me. So I think he was more happy than anything else to find, first off, someone his own size. And then you see her kind of retreat at that, as that was also not mentioned. Roughly.
Roughly.
And Nalani was very kind to him most of the time. You hear him in response to that, still plucking at the string. Stop staring, you're being rude.
You know what? I think I can hear him saying that.
Yeah, I can too.
Well, I should be checking the.
I do have another question.
Okay.
He always carried this wooden box. Couldn't get the damn thing open no matter what you tried. Um, had like Elvish script on it. Did he show that to you and ask you about it?
I don't recall anything like that. They didn't seem to have a lot of things on them. Just one of the other reasons why we were okay taking them in.
Insight check.
Sure.
All right, that's a pretty good roll. Let me see what that does with my bonus on it. What's a 22 get me?
22 gets you that if even with the sort of like things of talking about that there's a specificity to how you described the box that there's a possibility that even if she did see it, she wouldn't tell you. That doesn't seem to be information that you would absolutely need to know right now in her mind. So she might have seen it, she might not. You know for sure that she would not tell you if she did.
Oh, all right. I know his goal was to get that thing open. I hope he can do what he needs to get it open. So how long till that bread's ready, y'all?
I was just getting back to that, so I will. Pickett, are you okay? All right, reset. Start from the top. And you see him go to start to walk out the door with your bow, Io. Oh, Pickett.
Hey, Pickett. How about one of these instead? And he hands him one of the rocks he picked up in the Feywild.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay. All right, with disadvantage, you said? That's still a 22. Or 21, rather. 21.
21? Okay. They 21. Picks it up.
That
hands the bow back to you. Definitely seems like he doesn't want to. But you hear him as you hold on to it. There's a second where he seems to be looking at your hand. And then says to you, if it feels wrong in your hands, it probably is.
Yeah, well, this rock was in the home of the forge master who made this bow. So you can have that
Doesn't
instead.
look like he was talking about the rock. He's looking at your hand.
I know you like it, Pick, but I really wanted to save this for my friend. I may at least think about it. Okay?
If anyone asks, we didn't see anything.
Okay.
And he takes a couple hops back and then just stares at you in the like sort of gleaming afternoon sun. Just awkwardly.
feel like I feel bad, man. I feel bad now, y'all.
You did just take a bow from a child.
In fairness, that's a very big bow for a very small child. Nalani did leave
And
him a small bow.
yeah, that's the thing.
No, don't fight the bend. Let it do the work.
Was Nalani giving you lessons, Pickett?
Misses teach faster than hits.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
You
is
know
very
what?
good advice.
You say you know
All
what,
right.
and you see him just kind of move a little closer.
Yeah, 1 second. Okay.
I don't want to hear no protest from any of the rest of y'all. How about
Io,
you
it's
keep
your
it?
bow. You do what you want.
How about you keep it safe for Nene? All right.
And he gives Pickett the bow.
You see him drop the rock behind his shoulder and grab the bow. You see him start to kind of pluck it again. And he takes like a couple steps. He goes to like kind of run off and then stops and then runs back to you, Io. And the cadence that you hear, obviously it's a Kenku voice, but it's mimicked, right? And you hear a familiarity to his cadence as you hear, hey, look at me. You're doing better than you think. And then he runs off.
Io shouts off to him as he's scampering off. Make sure you learn how to use that thing properly and make Nene proud, all right? And you see him wipe a tear away from one eye here and then one eye on his forehead.
Hell yeah. You hear Callisto just say to you, Aya, don't you need some sort of ammunition to use that bow? You just run off with just a bow.
I mean, in all fairness, Nalani probably at least taught him how to make an arrow. Probably left him with one. And now he has a reason to come back.
What is Miri up to?
Miri sneaked some bread in her pockets, and then she left the hut because she's looking. Last thing she knew is Houston was off playing war games with Grimmy, so she wanted to see if she could find them.
Okay, cool. Give me a stealth check. Nice.
At 20, baby! I think. Yeah, these are tiny numbers.
For a total of, this will be one that will be
For a
probably
total
compulsive running down.
of 14 or 22. Sorry.
22. Okay. Yeah. Anybody, I will say, because it was a nat 20, we won't count passive perception here. But if anybody is concerned about seeing Miri leave, they could roll a perception check here if you think your character would have noticed. Okay. I'd assume not. So Miri is gone at the moment right now. There's a possibility that no one even notices. Where is Bridget at this point?
Bridget is going through the spice rack and looking through what different plants she has growing and stuff like that, because I'm assuming she has different, like an herb section that she's growing stuff, and so she's like going through and like checking on them and talking to them and like just kind of like going through and
Okay. There's a couple that you could tell are like long gone and they're better suited to be, to be revisiting the soil to
just
compost
slowly
food.
plucking them off. Just like, I'm gonna make you a compost pile later kind of vibe. Like,
Right. Are you trying to be sneaky about it, or are you just doing it?
no, it's Bridget. She's just going.
Cool. All right. Yeah, you see Silae. I would say I rolled low enough that you have a significant pile of stuff. Would you have like taken them out of their like jars and things and just like put it in a pile at this point?
Yeah, if they're in jars and they're like no longer able to be saved at that point, I think she has them organized still by type, but then is like has them in little piles in front of her as she's like going along.
Incredible. There's just a moment where like Silae just kind of turns and just sees this in front, probably just on the ground, right? Like just
Yeah, if there's not a table, if there's not like a table or something, it's just on the ground.
yeah. Oh, what? That's not.
These ones are dead and not good, so I'm gonna compost them for you later. But the other ones are still good. I just was pruning your flock.
Oh, okay. Eyes everything about you. Is this offensive to you at all? Pointing towards the spice rack.
It's not offensive. The cilantro did try to call me a bad name, but everything else has been pretty good.
Okay, I've been told that there are those like you. There we go. You know what? I trust you. Also, tell that cilantro that they're close to being next. If that's a good thing or not.
I mean, there's a level of like they want to be used, and then like.
I rolled a 17. She kind of like at this point like kind of turns around, like starts. So, I am very curious. It would be nice to know, as a amateur gardener of. Is there certain ways that like treating some of these herbs better? And you could have like a full conversation with her about it.
Yeah, I think starts going into like, okay, so some of these you actually still want to leave potted because they will last longer as if they're like still growing and stuff like that, but you have to make sure you prune them so that new growth can come into place. Like basil, you can just leave as in like a little cube and stuff like that, make sure it's getting good sunlight, water, all that stuff, and then you can just pick it fresh.
Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was we do have basil outside as well. There was just okay, now I know.
Yeah, and you don't necessarily need to pull it. Like if you are trying to do it where you're wanting to like dry it, it's not as potent, so you'll have to use more.
If it's more potent, is it happier? Is that how that works for you?
If they're dry, they're dead.
Right.
My emotions don't matter in this conversation because in reality, it's what's going on with them and how they are. It just depends on like what flavor profile you're going for, because this is all into like cooking now. Like this is not necessarily into plant growth.
Right, but I mean, I want to just try to take care of. Like the plants know that they're giving sustenance to something. Is that this becomes a full like?
No, but when they're dead, they don't know anything. They're dead.
Right.
So once you pluck them, they're gone. Game over.
Gotcha. So you said the cilantro was calling you a bad name.
Yeah. Well, one of them is still squirming.
You say squirming, and okay, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to have cilantro again.
Called me a soap mouth.
Soap mouth? We pause here. Eva, what's going on with you?
I think Eva's just found a nice place to sit, somewhere quiet where she can see everyone and see everything that's going on. She's deeply out of her depths right now. This is her first adventure. The Fae beings are off being Fae. The other three are reminiscing about somebody who may have been an old friend, may have been an adoptive child, may have been a lover. I don't know. The context is still unclear, but they were deeply concerned in a way that is beyond normal friendship about his partner and how he's doing with his partner. She's not sure what's going on, so she's sitting there just reviewing her writing notes quietly, very confused.
Are you trying to kind of vibe check the situation?
I'm gonna let that situation resolve itself. I do not want to touch it. That was very strange from an outsider with no context.
Love it.
She now has a headcanon that Nilani is one of their adoptive kids. She doesn't know which, but
love it. Yeah,
there was the whole we're okay with who he's with now. I'm like,
yeah, that was a weird statement.
Were you prejudiced against who he was with before? I don't want to touch that. That's where she's at.
So really, Eva doesn't want to insight check because she doesn't want to know.
I don't want to know. I don't want this tea. Yeah, I don't want to know that.
Incredible. Yeah. Okay. So that leaves Gwyn and or Alistair. If you guys are doing something together or not.
While Bridget is having this philosophical conversation, can I just, starting with, and I assume I would have been doing this, but with the entire room itself, but then also, I'm sorry, what's her name again? Say it.
Silae. You could call her Silly.
Silae.
Yeah.
That's what, yeah. Do they have any like magical items on there, or are there any magical effects going on?
Okay, cool. Yeah. It's all pretty low. I would say that you yeah, go give me an Arcana check.
22.
Something that is something that I think Alistair probably puts or at one point in time very much put on the sort of back burner is that in high sort of nature areas there's always some sort of like form of like it would be the equivalent of like a low fog of magic along the ground of just nature just being, what it is. With a 22, you notice that there is definitely some sort of connection with that, with most of the materials that Silae is messing with, but that doesn't seem to be anything above a level of concern or really interest to Alistair. So it could be nothing, or it could be very minor magical stuff.
I'm sorry, when you guys are done discussing the feelings of spices,
they both stop and turn and look at you.
Yeah, sorry. I just I know we just kind of barged in here and took over, but it might be nice to spend a little bit more time here if you're okay with that.
Yes, yeah, of course. That's I assumed that you would at least be able to share a meal with us, if that's all right. But
I was
you're also
about to
free
share
to
my
spend the night
scroll.
here.
I'm not sure that we'll spend the night, but yeah, a meal would probably be worthwhile. We definitely would like to try and maybe catch up. You are on a road, but it also seems like you don't get many travelers. Do you leave here often, or?
No, 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 no. There's been maybe about a dozen times I've gone into town to that Dare's Wharf.
I'm sorry. Are you hiding from anyone? You it you seem to be, but also we just want to make sure that we're not. If you need help with anything, if there's.
I'm fine, thank you.
Do you just prefer to be alone, or?
Brandon, your dice are loaded. No, I look. I'm very sorry. I think the best way to explain it is that there is a part of me that would really love to have as much company as nature would allow, and there is another part of me that understands people. Alistair, give me an insight check on that.
Hey, Alistair got a 17.
She's about to say humans.
Completely understandable and frankly justifiable. I can assure you that we just wanted to stop, and it was pleasant to know that you've met a good friend of ours and that he's doing well. And a meal would be nice, and I know I, for one, would be happy to help with anything that you need to prepare that meal or anything else in the meantime.
Please don't take this as disrespect, but I think it's important for you for this. It would be very hard to assure me, and that has nothing to do with you.
Again, perfectly understandable.
But I'm happy to share my table and anything else that I may help you all out with in things that I'm able to help out with, that I'm that are mine to help with.
Right. I'm assuming no meat for this meal.
Oh, we don't, we don't typically, but you feel free to kill and slaughter whatever means you would like.
Io, are you good? No meat tonight?
I mean, too much meat is bad for your cholesterol anyway. Um,
Every head in the room looks in your direction.
well,
As you
and
say
Callisto said it.
midichlorians.
Callisto.
It is very important to have a good, healthy source of fiber in your diet, especially as you get older in age. That just continues on.
Like he's talking about all these weird little, I don't know what it is, but apparently you're not supposed to eat too much meat. So a night of no meat is perfectly fine, and honestly, you've drawn a boundary, silly, and I don't want us to cross that boundary in any way, shape, or form. I want us to be the most hospitable guests we can be.
And I would love to be as much of a hospitable host as I can be. I
Eva?
apologize if this is rude. Go ahead.
No.
This would
It's
be two separate conversations. So yeah, I'll start ahead.
Eva, are you okay with no meat?
Of course.
I think we're good.
Coming back to the conversation with Io, Silae asks, I'm sorry if this is rude in any way, but I've seen a lot of creatures in my time, and
I'm a tiefling, if that's where you were going with this.
oh no, well, you are look sort of towards Callisto.
Oh, he a pseudo dragon.
I see.
He and I can talk psychically. So that's why I say we chat a lot.
Must be many kinds.
Yeah, I found him in a ruin.
You yeah, as she says, there must be many kinds. She turns towards the bread that she is kneading, and you see her you see as she kind of like goes to roll the dough, you actually hear the table sort of creak a little bit from the force that she's using in this roll.
Okay, insight check.
Sure.
Okay. Now I'm gonna actually burn that inspiration. Are you kidding me? The exact same number? Well, that's an 8.
Okay. Yeah, I think with an 8, you I'll say with an 8 because you rolled it, you noticed that and like recognize, oh man, that table might need to be, might be just getting old.
Yeah, okay, that table's creaking a bit. Me and Al can take a look at it later if you'd like.
Oh no, you say that and you actually feel like you see her kind of like stand up straight, and you hear the creak come back as she like pulls away for us. Now you know that it was her, for sure. No, that's quite. Sometimes I feel like I'm not kneading the dough, but punishing it for something.
Would you prefer that our familiars eat outside or something?
No, not at all. Not at all. Totally fine. Callisto is right. Callisto
Yeah.
is more than welcome.
All right.
And she kind of just turns away from you there. She's like trying to collect herself about something. And we'll pause you there.
Okay.
Miri. Roll me a survival check.
Well, that was a nat one, so I'm going to use one of my inspirations to reroll.
Sure, I would love a nat one right now.
I don't want to be lost in the woods. Try different dice. Try this one. Okay. Much better. That is a 25.
25. Okay, cool. The 25 is you're trying to track down Houston, and more importantly, Grimbleshank. Sorry, I can't remember his name. Grimmy. I'll get it. You are noticing that both of them seem to be in the middle of this large sort of pumpkin patch that actually looks has these like sort of strange kind of it's not flat. There's actually like hills of like these like sort of small sort of mounds that the pumpkins are kind of growing in and out of, about maybe like 4 or 5 around here. And you see Houston and Grimmy kind of sort of digging away in a certain area.
Miri decides to sneak up on them, and as she's peeking at them from behind a pumpkin, is it a giant pumpkin?
They're pretty big, yeah.
Yeah.
They're not like they're not Fey big. I think like there's certain parts of the Feywild where there are pumpkins that are truly
They're like
size.
normal big. Okay.
Yeah, they're normal big.
Okay. Then she's gonna sneak behind kind of one, and then she's gonna yell, "Watch out for grenades!" and smash one of the pumpkins next to them to scare them.
So you're smashing into it?
Yeah, with her hammer.
Cool. Okay, sweet. As you do so, you just hear this immediate sort of this, and you hear the, and you just immediately see Grimmy just run, and you see Houston just kind of like full arched back, but a panther. So I think there's like certain things where it's weird because a panther-sized cat doing the arched back thing is weird. But full like hair, yeah, and very black cat, frightened sort of expression.
You gotta watch your flank. Well, you're just mad because I snuck up on you. What are you guys doing?
You see Grimmy kind of peeks behind a pumpkin, and notices you and just actually, yeah, notices you and stays exactly where he is.
Grammy, I got snacks. And she holds out a piece of bread.
Oh.
I was just teaching you lessons. You gotta make sure that no one's sneaking up behind you.
Miri, as you get closer sort of towards, I imagine you're kind of like sort of walking like kind of in the center where Houston is. Like Houston didn't run off, so Houston's standing right where,
Yeah.
Yeah, that sort of middle area. Cool. Give me a dexterity saving throw. Excuse me.
Do I get advantage for
I think
things
you do.
I
You don't need to
see?
be raging for danger sense, right?
No.
Cool.
Okay.
Good to have the barbarian out here.
10 plus Dex save. I got an 18.
18. Okay, nice. With an 18, you are walking sort of forward, and then there's a very sort of sharp divot that you notice just in the sake of time actually goes down to a dark sort of burrowing hole that is about only about maybe like a foot in diameter. It's pretty small.
Houston, did you make this hole?
And kind of nudges where she's at. Where looking in that sort of direction, it looks like it's another sort of hole that is probably looks like it was about a foot in diameter, is now bigger. So it looks like Houston and Grimmy have been digging in this hole, but it's a separate one.
What are you guys digging for? Is there treasure under
here? Roll me an animal handling check. It's a really like fun moment that I think like Miri not having animal speak is very difficult here.
Well, most of the time, yeah, she's just talking to herself when she's talking to Houston.
Yeah, I love it.
Animal handling. I got an 11.
An 11. Okay. Yeah, I think you see Houston kind of pawing at the hole, but it doesn't give you really any information about what they were digging for.
Miri's gonna get a little closer to the hole, and what does she have on her? Let's see. She's going to take one of her. She does have a javelin, weirdly. So she's going to take her little javelin out. It's not a very big one. It's not huge like her hammer. And she's just going to throw it in the hole and see what happens.
Okay.
Maybe I can spear it. What are you looking for?
How long is this javelin? Okay. Yeah, give me an attack roll with disadvantage.
Disadvantage is still a... Wait. With the javelin is a 21. So 12 plus 9, is that 21?
With disadvantage?
With disadvantage.
Okay, cool.
Because my other roll was a 19.
You hear this very disturbing sort of screech.
Ugh. Oopsie. Are you okay down there? And she tries and pulls the javelin up to see if there's something caught on the end of it.
Okay. You pull it out and you see what looks to be this this green I would say like in the first sort of look is like this green sort of like gourd like shape that you can tell is actually just a undergrown pumpkin, like a pumpkin that would be in the process of growing. And you see that the bulb underneath has this like sort of strange kind of like flower that is sort of like the petals are kind of curled up on themselves.
Ugh. Okay, she tries to pull it off the end of the javelin and be like, "Are you okay? What are you? Are you alive?
Okay.
Is there
As
any
you're
pumpkin
inspecting
blood
this,
coming out?" Yeah.
yes, for sure. Yeah, it's just like this very strange. We'll say it's like it's probably this like deep orange. No, probably like a yellowy orange.
Okay, Gurmy, don't look. I don't think you're ready for this stuff yet. And then she puts it on the ground and it's like, Houston, help me look at this thing. Did I kill it? Oops.
Okay. It's about this big, about the size of the hole that you pulled it out of. And as you're looking at it, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Or I'll allow nature.
Let's see what's better. They're both the same. A 10.
It's not moving. This is like a pumpkin, you beard.
Should we just let Gurmy eat it? Is this what you guys were after?
You let Grimmy get a little closer?
Yeah, Gurmy, smell this. Is this food? Oh, just taste it a little bit. Don't eat the whole thing. Here, just eat this little part. Tell me if it's good. Is it food? Not food?
It just kind of like ducks and sort of like runs back around you.
I mean, I did
Give me
hear
a
it
con
scream.
save for Grimmy.
Uh-oh. Does he have
Should I say
advantage
it's
because he's a
0?
pig?
No.
Pigs eat all kinds of stuff. He's got to have advantage against eating bad stuff.
Fair.
Okay,
Fair.
I know this sounds crazy, but I
Sorry.
did get an at 20. I really did. I don't know if you can see it.
I mean, you said it. Pigs are known for eating really bad stuff and being
I
fine.
guess so. I will say my response that I was going to make is yes, in the real world that is a thing, a world where magic doesn't exist, sure. But fuck me, I guess.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
no.
the nat 20 on the marbles and the nat 20 on it's really good. Mir used to be God's favorite, but now it's Gurmy.
I will say, what you do see is you see kind of this this moment where Grimmy kind of runs back behind your legs, and then you immediately start to hear this awful sort of dry heaving sound. As Grimmy eventually seems to get rid of whatever he tasted.
Okay, well, I'm glad you get it up, Grimmy. That's the way to do it. Okay, well, I did hear it scream, and
You're just over
apparently
here
it's not food.
just torturing this pig.
He's fine.
He's fine.
Okay, I'm going to pick it up and poke at it a little again to see if it makes any noises. Not like poke at it hard, but just enough to see if it'll like scream again.
No. If it was alive, it surely isn't now.
Oh, bummer.
You
Oh,
do.
weird.
I mean, I would say that even Miri kind of gets a kind of vibe of like this might be a material thing, like a material plane thing that I just don't understand. Maybe I might
Yeah.
need some help.
I'm gonna wrap it up and bring it back with me when we head home.
Okay, what do you wrap it up in?
My cloak.
Okay. So just yeah. So there's like a good amount of roll me. I'm gonna make you roll again until you roll bad. Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. What's my sleight of hand? I rolled a 13. Is that bad enough?
Yeah, absolutely. That blood is all over you.
Ew.
All over you, not ingested in any way. So you're good there. But yeah,
Okay.
with that,
Houston, I'm gonna need a tongue bath later. Okay.
Houston kind of sniffs you, just. Well,
Oh, that I know.
she
I
just,
forgot. Grimmy already
dart
threw
away.
up. Okay, yeah, fair enough. All right, let's head back. Are you guys done playing?
In the at this moment, give me a perception check, Mary.
Oh, that was a bad roll. Hold on. An 8.
An 8. Okay, cool. Yeah. With an 8, you hear this like sort of strange kind of twang sound. You're not really able to kind of judge exactly where it was. And I'd say this was kind of like on your way back. So it wasn't in this exact area, but like as you're this like little.
Would Miri recognize that as a bow twang?
Not with that roll.
Houston, did you hear something weird? What was that?
You see from up, but like right kind of in front of the sort of like you guys are pretty much kind of in front of the about maybe like 10 feet from the doorway, down from the kind of like slanted roof. All of a sudden you just see this figure just kind of jump down in front of you and just point the bow at you. That's Pickett.
Pickett, you scared me.
Grimmy immediately starts squealing and runs off.
You really freaked out Grimmy for some reason. He's kind of a baby still. Hey, you don't have any arrows for that. Don't you want arrows?
I already said I was sorry. What do you want from me?
Well, I just don't know how you're going to practice if you don't have arrows. Should we go find some? Or do you have some?
Don't eat that. That's for later. And points
I mean,
to
yes?
your like to just the crap all over you.
Oh yeah, I know. Houston won't lick it, and Grimmy threw up. So
Don't eat
Yeah.
that. That's for later.
Well, do you have some kind of horse tank around here? I can just kind of jump in real quick. Jeez, Pickett. Okay. So no arrows, no horse tank. What else you got around here?
I need 5 minutes where no one talks.
You jumped in front of me.
I need 5 minutes where no one talks.
I'm gonna take your bow.
You see him pull it back. Stop staring! You're being rude. He does
Okay,
seem to be
whatever.
listening for something.
What are you doing out here anyway? And what are you looking at?
I need 5 minutes where no one talks. Is that what I said? I lost it already. Yeah.
Okay. Miri stands there.
At this point, all of you that are at least by the kind of like kitchen area here is hearing Pickett yelling this. You guys are not that far away. I'll say after about a minute or so, you see Pickett's Miri. You see Pickett start to kind of wander sort of closer towards that pumpkin patch, holding the bow out like this.
No, I know what you're after. Here, take this. Can you shoot this javelin out of your bow? Here. Don't point it at anybody. Just point it at the pumpkin.
Screaming with his raspy throat of, "I need 5 minutes. No one talk." The little annoying kid who is annoyed at another annoying kid is what's happening right here.
Well, here, just take the javelin. Jeez.
When Gwen hears Mary say, "Here, have a javelin to shoot from your bow," she's gonna go outside.
Yeah. That makes sense. I'll allow anybody who wants to have heard this. I've definitely heard this.
She
Yeah,
was willing to let it go until that point.
I think at first Io heard Pickett yelling, didn't quite hear Miri yelling, probably maybe heard her voice, but then second time it's like, okay, Io's probably getting up with Gwen, especially seeing urgency on her face. It's like, okay, maybe we should see what's going on here.
Okay.
I don't know if we should shoot javelins from bows. Pickett, what's going on, Mary?
Nah, he'll be okay. Here,
No.
I
How
went
old
fishing
are
in
you?
I went fishing in a dirt hole and I caught this. And she like pulls open her cloak and that thing rolls onto the ground. I think that's what Pickett's after, so I just gave him the javelin because that's how I got it. He'll be fine. He just needs to shoot it in a hole.
Hey,
Right
Gwen,
then, in that moment, I'm gonna say
can
just
you
real
do
quick,
something
right in
about
that
all
moment, because it's so gross and nasty. As Gwen, as you're looking at this disgusting sort of like mound of deep green sort of pumpkin that seems to have this like strange sort of yellow substance that's still sort of dripping out of it. Um, uh, you all hear from inside. You hear Silly just go, "Okay, lunch is ready. It's served. Just come on in." And then with that, we're gonna take our
I
10-minute
got
break.
dessert.
We'll see you guys in 10. Oh, that's Mary says I got dessert. Gross. Love it.
Oh.
So we are back. Miri, would you have brought this thing inside?
Well, she's gonna try to.
Good. Assuming that there's no one here that is actively keeping Miri from bringing this disgusting looking gourd inside.
Yeah,
What
she
is
even
that?
tells Silae, look what I caught.
Hey, Gwen, can you prestidigitate all of this?
Yes. Gwen starts to prestidigitate Miri, but
It's just juice or something.
do you have any idea what it is that she has in her hand?
I'm gonna say, Gwen, give me an Arcana check.
Miri, that is a hate crime against juice, and I won't stand
Also,
for it.
Eva, do you have prestidigitation?
I do.
Prestidigitation?
I do.
If you want to help Gwen with this, I
don't know what's
I would
happening.
allow advantage. Yeah.
Sure, whatever you need help with. I have no idea what's
Okay.
happening.
You are cleaning Miri,
Oh, yes.
or trying to.
I will presti.
So advantage on the Arcana check, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I don't know. I can't hear Gwen. I will be back.
Okay.
29.
29. Okay, cool. Gwen, you notice that with a 29, with Eva's help, you were able to get this strange sort of substance off of Miri, but you notice that it is something that is pretty hard. Takes like a couple runs, takes like a couple tries. It seems like it's very, very sticky, and I'll say, given that Arcana check, that sort of things that are hard to clean up are normally things that are not just like normal sort of liquid, like any sort of normal liquid, even like blood, like things like that. Like the only thing that would make that really difficult is something that would be somewhat magical.
I mean, it did scream, I think, when I stabbed it. But I just threw a javelin down a hole. And that's what came up.
Well, yeah, I got nothing on that.
I mean, Grammy tried it a little bit, threw up, but I think probably if you just cook it.
I think maybe we don't want to cook it. It's definitely magical.
I
in
have
some
plenty
way,
of
shape, or
wood
form.
for a fire that you guys would like, if you guys would like to make it outside.
Yeah, let's go
very
throw
far
it on
from
the
this
fire.
barn.
Can I look at it for a second?
Yeah, maybe let's see if Bridget can make sense of it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go
Go,
start the
Druid,
fire.
go. Miri goes outside to start a fire. Cool.
She's building a bonfire, yeah.
Bridget will try to keep the gourd to the side to start looking over it for a second.
You got it. Yeah, give me a nature check. I'll say, honestly, with advantage because you're a druid. Like, this is very druidy.
Hey, you know what sucks about nature? It's an intelligence stat, but I still got a 15.
Okay, cool. Sweet. So, with a 15, looking at this, somewhat sort of like pumpkin shaped, you're able to tell one that it is an underdeveloped pumpkin, but doesn't look looks like it was probably detached from the vine for some period of time. So it probably would have just rotted away by itself anyways. You notice that the sort of like flower petal that often sort of blooms from these pumpkins, where they actually kind of grow out of, has this like has gone from this pink to this sort of like greenish sort of hue, so sort of like this weird in between. But you notice that the petals themselves look to be like somewhat shriveled into like how you would see petals shrivel in the wild as they kind of like roll up. And you see that all of these are sort of like rolled up into this like very curled in sort of shape. Did you touch it?
There's a part of me that wants to use Druidcraft to make it open. There's the other part of me that's going to touch it. And that part has leaned heavier than the other. So I'm going to touch it.
Okay. As you touch it, yes.
Forceps over here if you... Okay.
as you touch it, you push one of the petals back, and that's when you see in the center is this very disgusting looking arachnid face that is growing from the inside of this pumpkin, and you recognize that those rolled up sort of like leaves or petals were not petals at all. They were legs that fully curled in.
Oh, interesting. It's like spider pumpkin. Why are there spider pumpkins? Silae, why are there spider pumpkins?
I'm sorry. You see Silae's like as far as she can be on the other side of the room, so if any people want to kind of put things out on the table here, they're over here. Whatever you caught over there is, what is that?
Spider pumpkin. Spider pumpkin.
No, thank you. What?
It's like a pumpkin, but it was turning into a spider.
Seafood and pumpkin don't mix.
Why do you have... Why were they there? What? Miri, can you show me where you found this? Miri's gone making
incredulity that is clearly like she has no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, just
yeah.
And wait, is Pickett still gone?
Pickett is still gone. Yes.
Ah, balls. Just gonna go run outside.
Oh no, you know what? I'm sorry. No. Lunch was called. Pickett absolutely has come in.
Oh, did he? Okay,
Sorry.
all right.
Yep.
He's not getting eaten by pumpkin spiders then. Okay, that's good.
Do we want to deal with... We should have lunch first, and then we'll deal with that.
If it starts leaking, yell.
Yeah,
That's a
Pickett.
great
That's
point,
an
Pickett.
excellent point. Excellent.
I'm gonna go dig a hole.
Well, it's dead, right?
Yeah, but it's
Could be
made of
useful.
nutrients. It can be good for soil.
Or
We could cut it
other
open.
things.
I'm gonna throw it on the fire and eat it. The fire's ready.
We could just cut it open.
It smells...
I need Here, put it on the end of my javelin, and then I'll cook it.
Don't put it on the end of the javelin. We could cut it open.
Alistair, do you have a knife?
What size would you like?
Maybe we could do this not in Silae's kitchen, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
We're gonna go outside.
I didn't tell you where the outside fire pit was.
I don't think she put it in a fire pit. We should probably go put that out.
Miri, roll me a survival check to see if you actually made a fire in the fire pit that's outside.
Not looking good, gang.
DC 15, I'm gonna say.
9.
Bridges are walking outside at that point.
Awesome.
Just...
It is like 10 feet from the front door.
Right? How big?
It's. I would say it's surprisingly big, given it's been like a
Miri
minute.
doesn't do anything small.
Io's funneling water into this fire as much as he can right now.
You have foot water. You have an endless supply. Come on, man.
That's what he's
Go,
doing.
firefighter, go.
That took me 2 minutes.
Okay,
Yeah.
give me-
2 minutes of nearly burning down this nice woman's house. We ain't doing that. Now go in there and go eat you some bread.
Silae kind of just does. Actually, she's a satyr. She does a full like satyr leap over the disgusting spider pumpkin that's on the ground, with very expertly like landing on the other side with a tray of just I'll say probably like some like artichoke dip. Does that make sense? I didn't even think about what the food would be. And like you like pieces of bread as she like comes over to the only person who's probably sitting at the table, which is Eva. Just
Eva distinctly ignoring whatever the fuck that was, because she wants nothing to do with spider pumpkins.
just kind of sets it in front of you. Your friends have an interesting taste.
I met them like 3 days ago.
Already disavowing us.
Yeah.
One of you has an illegitimate child named Nalani. I'm dead set on that.
Well, I hope you like artichoke dip. Sorry,
Oh,
I just
here.
don't even want to look at what's over here.
Why don't you just sit with me and we can...
Thank you so much.
Yes,
She just
yes.
sits. You guys can get the rest of the trays. They're on the counter there. And you see her like just having this stare of like, there's a level of like she's clearly a vegetarian, and also on top of that, just
that
fucking
whatever they have is
gross. Yeah.
disgusting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it smell bad in here from whatever the heck they're doing?
I would say so. Yeah.
I think she's pulled out her perfume again, and she's like been holding a handkerchief to her hand or a napkin, and she's gonna dab a little on a napkin for Silae and just be like, "Here, just for the cell."
Thank you. Well, when Nalani came in, he had a very, nature sort of smell about him, but this is way worse.
Which one of them did he look like?
Looking between everyone here, I guess if I had to pick, it would be Alistair, I think. Name?
Oh, that's interesting. How old was this guy? I'm very confused about their relationship with this. I could see Alistair was the one who commented on being okay with who he ended up with.
Sure. Yeah, age, it's hard to tell with them, Well, you would know.
I don't have any kids of my own.
Oh, okay. I would say looked your age.
I'm gonna glance over at Alistair. I guess he's been undead for a lot longer than I realized.
Sorry, what was it? What was that? Fuck. Both guys. Sorry, what?
Well, Alistair, he was probably human at one point, but look at him. He's not quite... He doesn't sleep anymore. He... Clearly not normal. But we accept him as he is, of course. He's a good guy. He seems a good guy. I don't know. I've known him for 3 days. Or less. I'm not sure.
When you say undead, you mean not dead?
Yes, but not alive either. Like the vampires, I could have had such a vampire romance, but they stopped me.
Okay. You see her just slow turn away from Eva. Everybody doing okay over there?
Bridget has used Thorn Whip to wrap up the spider to like a fishing rod situation to take it outside, like the Thorn Whip coming off of this, and then like we're doing it outside. You can cut it open, but we're gonna cut it open outside.
Yes. Okay.
Do you have?
That's
I was.
It will
literally
mess with
just-
the bread.
Dinner.
yes.
I
We can
was
do it
just
outside.
putting-
Let's.
I caught it. It's my dinner. What are you doing?
We're gonna
Okay,
do
now-
some.
Silae immediately
Picture
turns
up.
back to Eva.
Now the fire's out. I'm head in there. I can't deal with this smell no more, y'all. I'm sorry.
What smell? Oh, yeah. Weak stomach.
Yeah. I don't. I want to go in before I lose my appetite because that bread was looking mighty fine. So I'll see y'all later. And Io books it.
Cool.
Okay, Alistair, Gwyn, come on.
Ira, you see that there is a trail of this yellowish sort of liquid that Bridget has from the fishing pole that Bridget has made.
Okay.
We can collect that in files. Pickett, would you like to learn science?
Io does not throw up at the sight of that and manages to keep his composure and small amount of his appetite left.
Does Io just walk past it?
He's like, I think he says, Gwen, yeah, collect it, prestidigitate that, whatever.
I'll get it.
That's foul. That's worse than Abby.
Weak ass.
Whoa! Whoa!
Don't bring Abby into this, Io.
Comes back in the room. Who's Abby?
Yeah, I was gonna say, looks to Lay. Did you meet Abby? Is that another one? How many does he have?
Abby, I'm so confused. I'm sorry. Another what?
Kid. That's who I'm assuming you're talking about. Nolani.
I'm so sorry. Why are we talking to kids?
Because they were talking about him like he was one of their children. The whole, well, we approve of his choices. Don't worry, we're not against who he's with. That's very parental.
Okay, all right. That was a 13, so decent. She starts to kind of put things together. Oh, no, I don't think it.
You said he looked like Alistair.
In a way that he looked humanoid. Not that you're not Io's close enough that I think Io, you definitely heard that. Not that you don't. More. I'm a satyr. What? I don't need to apologize. This is no. I think I don't think he was. He seemed older and really taller than Alistair.
I don't know that that's hard to do, but
What are we talking about with Nene and Al? They weren't a couple or nothing. They just became.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
What?
what? They were a couple?
No,
Wait, they weren't a couple.
weren't.
So was he in
You
when a
Pickett
couple?
immediately goes. "Full." And now he has a new
Cool.
word.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
No. They were friends. Literally just friends. In fact, at one point they kind of went to blows a couple times. That was not pretty. Eva, are you fishing around?
Eva
to figure
flips
out
to
what
a chapter in her book that has exactly the same scenario happening.
I'm trying to understand why friends would react in the way you all did to the mention of his name.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it to you like this. Nene was an elf, but I don't know if it's because of what he was processing or the fact he was raised by, I think, a human.
Alistair?
No. Al is only like 20 something. I don't even know how old Nene is.
To make it even worse, Silae comes in and goes, so Nene is Nolani's lover.
Oh, is that
No.
Oh, okay.
No, that's his name. All of my friends get a nickname.
That's his name. Well, okay.
Okay, but
Yeah,
wait,
okay,
now
no,
so why would
Right.
he need your approval on who he's with then?
Well, Alistair kind of gets that way with everybody on a certain level.
Deeply controlling.
And you see, and Io just like makes his eyes wide, like that silent communication. It's like you don't even know the half of it.
Did Kara need his approval to be with Hadrian?
So anyway, Nene was... The thing is, Nene was going through something. Even I never fully got the full picture of what he was going through. But he was very impulsive, like someone maybe a quarter of his age. So...
Wait,
Wait.
So is that
a quarter of his age?
So
wait,
what's
is
wrong?
Nene a
Is that-
child?
Wait, hold on.
What? He isn't, but
if he's so impulsive, that's why he needed group approval for his partners? Because he chose bad partners?
Not necessarily approval for his partners, but his decisions, he would make decisions kind of like
did he
angry
leave
teenager.
because of this type of controlling, weird parental restrictions that you guys placed on him?
I mean, Lyra was his first girlfriend. That was his first time looking at a girl like...
Was that the first time he was allowed to date?
I don't know.
Lyra was Nene's first girlfriend?
Yes, Nene is Nalani and Nalani is Nene. Keep up, silly. Keep up.
Like Silly and Soleil.
Yes.
No, keep up, silly is the line of this. That's next session right there. Keep up, silly.
So okay. So Nalani was your guys' friend who left because he felt did he leave because he felt he wasn't allowed to be with this person because you guys have some interesting codependencies within your friend group?
No, he left with the halfling girl because we weren't moving quickly enough with... He used to ask me all the time, what are we doing here? Because it was before we worked out a lot of our little interpersonal issues with our group, when we were trying to help Kara rescue her daughter. And he just got... I guess he just got fed up with waiting. And he dipped on us and decided he was going to find his answers on his own.
Okay. So he had commitment issues and you guys had codependencies regarding that. Okay. I see now.
No.
Is that why Alistair was upset about Kara leaving? That there's a lot of... I'm seeing a trend here.
Al
when he bonds with somebody, it's tight.
Does the other person know that?
Sorry. We had to use your bedroll for. What are you guys talking about?
No. Why the hell would you use my bedroll for shit? You could. Why didn't you use your bedroll? You don't even sleep anymore.
Thruple.
You know what? No. Now, Al, your bedroll is my bedroll. Because I don't even want it. I don't care
Why
how
did Pickett say
good.
thruple?
Your bedroll is my bedroll.
Io?
I'm trying to learn about your relationship with this Nalani person, and I'm understanding there was a throuple situation. There's some codependencies.
There
There's
was
some
no
there was
throuple
no
situation.
issues.
Brent comes in behind Alistair.
This
Okay.
is very
How
confusing.
was Nalani?
Okay, first off, Nalani is an asshole that just left in the middle of the night. And
It's true.
beyond that, we have information that we think he would like to know about his parents. That is.
Oh, so okay, you're not okay.
And
Yeah.
no, not at all. Why would you?
And what are you teaching this child? I was going to teach him how to dissect a pumpkin spider, and now he's learning about thruples.
Why
I mean,
does she know
when?
any of this?
Well, I mean, she's gonna be traveling with us, and we've always done the open communication and trust thing, right?
I
No,
was
we have not.
confused, and I thought Nalani was one of your children by the way you were talking about him, and I just asked after that, and he clarified.
No, I guess I can see how you got there. I was just making the sound like it was like
I think Silae
a whole
goes,
big
"You
jilted
can?"
lover thing, and it just didn't work out. It was, I get it.
Yeah. I'm trying to remove the confusion without, because the more vague we're gonna be, the worse it's gonna be. So I was just like, we got to give at least some nuggets of truth.
Vague, Io. You could just not say anything.
Then let her and her wild imagination, and you know what she puts in them books.
I don't.
Wonderful work, by the way.
I don't write about other people's relationships, only my own. So unless we get involved down the road, then perhaps. But I don't foresee that happening anywhere here. No offense.
So why do you be jotting down notes randomly then?
I have never traveled outside a city, and I am learning a lot about what actual life on the road is like.
All right then. Well, I guess
that
we
is
don't
my
have to
cue
worry.
to get. No one else grabbed the trays? Okay, I'm gonna go get the rest of the food.
So we don't have to worry about a random thruple story with an elf, a man with a cane, and a halfling woman at some point then, right?
I mean, I've been with someone with a cane and a halfling woman before, but that's not a story I'm writing about now.
I'm just confused why I ended up with Lyra and Nalani instead of.
I thought, based off of what Silae had said about how he appears, and Io was insinuating that Nalani was your child.
I felt like I was saying that Nalani and him were together, so I was trying to say that it was not the two. So you thought that was me? Then? No.
No.
You could just ask me in the future. I don't really. This is not.
Well, I didn't know all three of you were talking about him, and I don't know why Io can't discuss his friend. Why you have to be present to also be included in that conversation.
If Io wants to talk about Nalani, that's fine. I'm just saying if I'm included in that, you could just ask me.
You were looking at a very disgusting spider pumpkin. It did not seem like a big deal. I was just curious about. I was actually confused, and he was correcting my confusion.
Didn't sound like he really corrected much.
No, he did not, actually. Not at all.
So
In the future, I will ask you. No offense, Io.
So Silae, is this cardamom in this dip? Because it's pretty good.
Uh, yeah, it's hard to remember anything past this moment, but I believe so, yes.
Mm. Yeah.
The,
Um.
sorry, I need to kind of like dips past you, sort of like kind of reaches behind and picks up the handkerchief that Eva had left, that she had left on the table that has the perfume on it. She just kind of like grabs it to her nose and walks back. Sorry, continue.
Yeah. No. He can speak for himself. I won't speak on anybody else anymore.
Um, Cutting back a little bit to what actually happened outside. Assume you guys are kind of like putting out the fire, but also, Alistair, you probably spent some time inspecting this thing.
Yes.
We're using Io's bedroll because it's water resistant, because it holds his feet water in. So it'll
Yes.
hold the
Right.
guts in.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Vials out to collect all of the secretions.
Of course. So Bridget, Gwyn, and Alistair, technically Miri, but I don't. Miri, it is truly up to you whether or not you think you're helping at all.
No,
between the
Miri's
three of
sulking
you-
because they took her thing.
Okay,
We'll get.
cool.
No, I'm not gonna say we're gonna get you another one. You just stay over there.
Between the three of you, anything you guys would like to roll, I'm going to say you all have advantage. Assuming that you all don't roll incredibly bad, I'll give you all the information you can find on this thing.
Like to roll a nature check.
Okay.
I will do Arcana to see if I can figure out if there's any like component usage for this sort of stuff.
And
Sure.
I'll assist the nerds.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. So both of you guys have advantage on this.
29.
29.
25.
What are you trying to glean with the nature check, Alistair?
Do I know of what this creature is, and then from there to properly dissect it without destroying anything in there that might be important?
Okay, cool. This creature is one thing you definitely kind of get from the nature sort of thing of this is that you notice that its blood is very poisonous, extremely poisonous, in fact. That gives you a sense of, based on your nature of this, that most likely this is a baby version of what these things could become. Hence that nat 20 on that fucking pig is insane. That pig was gone. Gonna kill that pig. So you're able to tell, like, whatever this is, extremely poisonous, definitely arachnid based. It also kind of like, it looked like it was in some sort of like pupating stage. As the head was in, from a nature standpoint, not in a good spot for like its like spiders having their head facing forward just makes so much more sense for their movement. This was actually like, if this creature was facing downward, that's the only way it would be able to eat, ingest food, yada yada. As far as the like trying to keep trying to keep anything intact, impossible. This thing was bisected. But yeah, this is in terms of poisonous, this is a this could easily kill a human. I'll put it that way.
2 quick questions. First, we know it stinks, but does the poison have an odor?
Interesting. Um,
And 2, how much do I get to collect?
yeah, I'll say with that, the idea of like being able to take the odor part of the poison, because it does seem to be its blood, not a venom type of thing. However, that could be why it was in this like sort of weird, pupating stage. Like maybe that was starting to kind of disconnect to something else. So I think at this point in time, there's a possibility that you would be able to separate the two. It would be more easy just to collect it and sort of figure that out later. But yeah, there's a
Absolutely.
possibility you could make it odorless.
Great. If possible, I would like to be able to get 3 vials.
Okay, you got it. We'll say with Gwen's help in the check for that, which was what Gwen was trying to do, right? Was to see how much she could harvest from that.
Sorry.
Yeah, for like component usage and just various other things. And I rolled a 25 Arcana.
Okay. I'm going to say it is the only amount that you could get would be a total of like 4 vials total. So I'm going to say this would be a D4 roll, but I'm going to say it's with advantage. So whoever wants to roll for that, it would be 1d4 with advantage.
I rolled a 3.
Okay, 3 vials. Just for now, just put spider pumpkin. There are names for these creatures, but go ahead and just put put specifically baby spider pumpkin venom.
Great.
So, okay, this one's a little.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it actually finished growing.
Which means there could be bigger ones. And kind of points towards the field situation.
Also be more. I feel like spiders in general typically lay many eggs at a time, and if any survive the process.
Here's my question. Would speak with animal or speak with plant work better?
That's a good question.
I would say at our current understanding, are you wanting to try and speak to a smaller one or the mother? Something laid these eggs.
Yeah, but the mom's probably going to be pissed that one of the babies is dead.
Well, fortunately, none of us killed it.
Yes, but if we smell like the blood, that'll be a problem.
any change in Mary's visage as Alistair says that.
Her eyes get wider, and she looks over at the pumpkin patch and is picturing all those giant pumpkins that she was walking past, and now really wants to go back to the pumpkin patch.
Okay, cool. You also do have information on, I don't think, you did say like you found it in a hole, right?
Yeah.
You found
Don't you even want to know how I caught it?
I mean, I do.
Yes, Mary, absolutely we do.
I believe you said dirt fishing, did you not?
Yeah. That's basically it.
Yeah.
Do we want to have lunch first, or do we want to check this out? We should probably have everybody with us to check this out, just in case this goes sideways.
All right, food.
Yeah. Oh, I think I was talking crap, too.
All right, let's go get
we should
a snack.
Yeah, you guys start to kind of come walking back into the sound of. So wait, so Nalani and Nene were together, or where does Alistair fit in this? And yeah, we come back to current scene.
Also, pretty certain some, if not most, of your pumpkins aren't infected.
Infested? You could have a pumpkin spider infestation of very poisonous creatures that could kill you all. Just FYI.
It could be like a symbiotic relationship situation that it's like something using it as a.
Bridget thinks that maybe she can make them your friend. I don't know. Or we just kill them if she can't.
I've had this pumpkin patch for a while now. I've never had that.
Do you have like an issue with the voles or moles or other things like that that are like burrowing creatures that leave
Sure,
holes?
yeah, the occasional hole that and honestly, we have so much here, it doesn't really bother us until I've never had an issue of having to deal with the pests at all.
Do you know
Maybe the
Magpie?
spiders are taking care of them for you.
I'm sorry?
Magpie. Do you know Magpie?
The
Probably an
bird?
No, he's a giant spider guy merchant.
Huh?
He's very cool.
Yeah, really nice guy.
We like him a lot.
God, you guys are. Eva's head's just spinning at this point. Like, Eva and Britta, like, nice guy. We like him a lot. Is a
A
crazy
giant
description of Magpie.
spider.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy and we like him a lot. What the fuck?
We gave him a baby cave worm once.
We didn't
Yeah,
give it to him.
that was Abby. That was Abby.
Why did you have a baby cave worm?
And you named it Abby?
No, he
Yeah,
That was
short-
Abby. That
he
was
named
Abby.
it Abomination,
Short for abomination. Mhm.
which is not short for anything. That's not
Why
okay.
would you call something an abomination? That's
We
really
didn't.
rude.
We
because
didn't.
because its mom killed me. That's why.
Well, that just sounds like you're spiteful. You should get over it. God.
It wasn't.
You're
Abby's
better.
fault, and the mom killed most
Great
of them.
Faye answer. Bridget took a point of inspiration for that. It's such a good Faye answer. Just get over it. What did you get, Alistair, on that insight check?
Oh, sorry, I didn't roll. 20 for 21.
Yeah, not 20. Okay, cool. I'm going to say that she just says it out loud in the middle of all this. Yes, I know Magpie.
Does he
Great.
come by often?
No, I met. Just to make sure we're talking about the same. Never mind. It's a spider that calls himself Magpie. Yes.
Wagon on
once.
his back.
Yes. Small, sort of disgustingly terrifying creature. In a cage.
Did it look healthy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Magpie and Abby.
Yeah. No, I met them. I met them about I don't know, two months ago. I met Magpie. I didn't meet Abby because that just I guess I would have. I was just shy, and just like looks at Eve, gives an Eva a look of like,
I am
yes.
so confused.
Magpie.
So, like, how many groups like ours have you met?
You know what? I usually am very close to the vest on these types of things. I'm going to tell you 100% I've never met a group like this.
Okay, I meant, like, how many groups of people traveling together have you met?
Four since we've been here.
And this isn't normal. Okay, that's okay.
No.
Just wanted
no,
to check.
Not
Okay.
at all. Not at all.
I'm sorry, I just was just thinking, I've never really Magpie was delightful, but did he stay out there in the pumpkin patch?
I met him around there, yes, in the dead of night, and it almost scared my skin off of me. Yeah, but he's very sweet, and like a lot of us, just misunderstood.
Mm-hmm.
Out of, I know you only met him once. Did he seem chipper?
If Joe thinks this is giving to Clinton, I'm gonna roll. Hold on. It's a nat 1. Sorry. Do you think that I had some sort of relationship with a giant spider?
No. No.
Maybe the spider had a relationship with another
Pumpkin?
spider, or
Or
I.
She finally connects that there and goes, oh my god. Did you just kill Magpie's baby?
Oh, I hate the forest.
Yes, I did.
Miri comes in at that moment, hands on hips.
That's some next level crossbreeding.
fascinating, right?
Okay.
But if they are potentially Magpie's offspring, we could probably make friends with them because they're reasonable, probably, maybe.
Not if they're dead. I look at Miri.
Unfortunate accident.
Magpie would understand.
There's just a smash cut of Miri just holding a javelin with just this dead sort of murderous face looking down in this hole. A little bit of like an evil smile. Just it just like cuts back to Miri now.
When it screamed, I said oopsie. So
When it screamed, she said oopsie.
Oh,
I mean-
it screamed. I think Bridget at this point is going to go look out towards the pumpkin patch of that to see if anything is moving. Because if a little creature screamed, that might have awoken other things.
As you go to run out of the room, you hear, first off, just want to be clear, you hear Pickett say, when it screamed, I said oopsie.
Oh no.
Putting that on
We are giving this child such a good education.
So far, I have
So much
Thruple.
vocabulary.
Your bedroll is my bedroll. And when
When
it
it's-
screamed, I said, oopsie.
Just change our little title from Unearthed Arcanum to Unhinged Arcanum.
I mean, I think at this point we should.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Bridget, you go running out to inspect. Does anybody follow Bridget?
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
Absolutely. Glenn is right there, too.
Yeah. I had a little lunch, so yeah.
Oh, good, you can lose it.
Okay. There's a sort of weird moment as you. I'm going to assume you're all coming up. As you kind of come back out towards this area here, I'm going to say, Bridget, you're in the lead. Bridget, give me a. I'm going to say, give me a. No, give me a second. I got to make sure that this is something that makes sense for you. Give me a vibe check.
Can I do like survival vibes? You want insight?
Yeah, I'll allow survival.
Okay. I'm gonna burn one of those inspirations. It's slightly better. 17.
Oh, you know what? I would say you could actually have that be perception. So we'll say you just rolled with that advantage.
Oh,
I
okay.
just saw your advantage on your perception check. That would be. Unless
Yeah,
that's
because of the shield.
specific.
It's the Sentinel shield. It gives me advantage on perception checks.
Cool.
So,
Sweet. All right. So yeah. So as you come out there, you notice that there is. You were just you were just outside, sort of like in front of the barn. This pumpkin patch is not that far away. You do hear the sound of birds, but they seem weirdly distant, like they're kind of avoiding this area. As the rest of your party kind of comes up behind you, you get a feeling of like, oh, you're not alone here.
guys, they are not happy, and they know something's up.
All right.
Into the unknown.
I do see there is that kind of hole that Miri, you recognize, like there's that hole that Houston and Grimmy were digging into. And I'll say if they're with you, they just go back to digging in that hole.
Yeah, see, that's where I threw the javelin down.
Okay.
So if you want me to throw another javelin down there?
No.
No.
Hold up.
Nope.
Ooh, I have a fun idea. I would like to cast Locate Animal or Plants.
Okay.
And target Mama Pumpkin Spider.
And Miri's gonna grab Grimmy's harness and get him away from the hole, since now she knows it's probably dangerous.
To learn the direction and distance to the closest creature or plant of that kind within 5 miles, if any are present.
Okay.
Yeah, Gwen will call Houston back as well and get ready to take flight if something comes up.
Okay, I'm going to give you a choice here.
Okay.
Are you wanting? I'll say so. Either one or the other. This is great. I love using this spell for this. You can choose either the source or the closest.
Oh. Oh no. Let's do source, because that will give us the most pertinent information later.
Okay. About a half a mile down.
Bridget just looks down at that. So it's under us.
Okay.
Like a half a mile under us.
That's really deep.
Yeah.
Are there any caves in this area? Tunnel systems?
I wouldn't be surprised if there were.
I asked for everybody to give me a perception check.
No.
Okay. You don't have to.
Proletariat 20.
21. No.
Okay.
Math. Yes, 21.
15.
Get a 0. I rolled a 2 and it's -2.
25.
Fuck. Okay. Alistair?
19.
19. All right, cool. Gwyn, give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage. As Bridget, you are able to notice that as you're looking down, you hear this slight sort of sound of what almost kind of sounds like that weird sort of sound of like rubbing up against a pumpkin, that sort of like almost rubbery sort of
That squeak.
sound. Yeah, exactly. That's what you hear, and then you see that for some reason there is a about a 3-foot in diameter pumpkin that is next to Gwyn that you don't remember being there before.
Gwyn, move.
Well, I got a natural 1 and an 8 for a 10.
Incredible.
Thank you, Bridget.
Everybody roll initiative.
Oh, I have advantage on that.
I just rolled a natural 20 for a 27 initiative.
Nice.
Holy shit. Okay, nice.
You're not a rogue anymore.
I
do you have to
know.
I
roll?
also
I don't know
I
why
rolled
my
with
initiative is so
advantage.
high.
I rolled with advantage and also got a nat 20. But
Hell
for only
yes.
26, why do you have higher initiative than I do?
Somebody took the alert feed I
I
fear.
did not. No.
Really?
Surprising.
Why is my initiative so high?
Is there some bard bullshit because it's technically like a
It's
All
technically a
trades.
skill.
I
A
think
skill,
she probably
yeah.
adds half her proficiency to it, probably.
Oh yeah, I do. I add a half proficiency. Yeah.
some bard bullshit, man. I don't.
So it's technically
Bards are good at
5
everything.
plus 7 plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So 27, 26. Um,
26 for Alistair.
Wow. Holy
Mhm.
shit, guys.
You guys are
Chronomancer.
great.
You get to add your intelligence to your initiative.
That is insanely good.
Yep.
That's such a good.
I'm telling
synergy
you,
with, Artificer.
Artificer, Chronomancer is my favorite combination. It is
It's just
so
intelligence
good.
for everything.
Yes.
Very good.
So good.
Okay, cool. Bridget,
14.
14. And Io,
7.
7. And Gwyn.
11.
Great. Okay. Sorry. Gwen, I did ask for your initiative, but at the top of the order, you feel this deep sort of burning sensation in your shoulder as you take... Oh my god. You take 20 points of poison damage.
Okay, I'm resistant.
Great. And you are paralyzed.
Great. I'm not resistant to that.
So mad. I picked necrotic this at dawn instead of poison for my stupid feet thing.
Yeah. Okay. So I think you see Eva, as it will come to your turn. You see, you heard Bridget kind of yell like Gwyn, move, and then you saw this. You actually saw that there is the creature's this pumpkin, which looks like just a totally normal pumpkin. All of a sudden, its head, this arachnid head, flipped out from under. And there was a moment where these green legs sort of sprouted out from it as it sunk its teeth into Gwyn, and then tries to immediately go back into a pumpkin state.
Okay. Do we have a map for this?
Not yet.
Okay. I'm going to position myself within 10 feet of Gwyn.
Cool.
Trigger my Radiant Conviction as a bonus action. So me and all allies within 10 feet of me for 1 minute, because it's an aura, will gain a +2 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Shit.
Why I thought it increased your AC as well. +2 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. Nope. Okay. And then as an action, I like spiders. Eva hates spiders. So Eva's going to you see her tattoos begin to glow and almost drift off and start swirling around her very, very rapidly, with like a lapis blue light, as I'm going to cast a 5th level Spirit Guardians. So I need for any hostile creature within 15 feet of me has to make a Wisdom 20 saving throw.
Okay. That's really good. 15 feet of you. Okay. Okay. It certainly would, no matter if they, DC 15, you said?
DC 20.
DC
Wisdom.
20, good lord. Okay. Yep, cool. Those are the shittiest rolls ever. You see, first off, what does your Spirit Guardians look like?
It was my tattoos coming out and doing the rapid lapis blue
Nice.
twirl around me. So all for hostile creatures within 15 feet of me, it is now difficult terrain.
Okay.
And here's where it gets a little tricky. I've seen it played both ways, because it says for the first time when they enter the area or at the start of their turn. Some DMs say casting it doesn't count as entering. Do you count it as entering, or do you have to wait for the start of their turn?
I would say it's the start of their turn
For the first time.
Because casting is not entering. Yes.
Okay.
Correct. That's
so at the start of their turn, they're going to take that, or they're going to roll their wisdom saves. But my DC is 20.
Okay. Cool. What is the damage if they failed?
25 radiant damage.
Good lord.
It's a level 5 spell.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, cool. Cool. Great. This is both a very, I'm going to say, like, they're getting affected by the end of your turn, but they're not taking the damage till the start of their turn. Does that make sense? Like in this case, this actually helps out a ton, not only because it damages those that are hostile, but also tells you where they are. Because there's just a bunch of pumpkin patches around you. So as
Pumpkins
you
start exploding randomly.
yeah. They're not dead, but there were 2 more pumpkins that were each about like one of them was like 5 foot in diameter, like much bigger, but none of them were smaller than like 3 feet. That immediately start to kind of like shudder as you see, actual pumpkins not being affected at all. All of them within 15 feet of you, one of them being the one that bit Gwen.
Okay.
Very cool. Yeah, anything else on Eva's turn?
That was my movement action and bonus action.
Okay, cool. Eva, as you get close to Gwen, give me a medicine check, we'll say.
Ooh, I'm not great at that. I say in bard fashion with my half proficiency. 21.
Okay. Yeah. Eva, there's a moment where you like realize like Gwen needs to get out of there. So I think like you might like try to like start to say something to Gwen, like knowing, I think you get an idea, like she's a spellcaster, she probably shouldn't be in the middle of whatever this is. And you start to kind of like goad her, and then you see that she's not blinking. So you can tell that she is paralyzed.
Yep, I don't have a way to fix that, which is why I'm just keeping her in my auras. Both my auras, my spirit guardians and my radiant aura.
Do you let the rest of the party know?
Yes. Can you help her? She's frozen.
I think I have a mushroom for that.
Cool. With that, Miri, it is your turn. Actually, technically it's Alistair and Miri. So whatever you guys want to do there, or we could go by dex. I'm not worried either way with this group.
My dex is +2.
Aha, mine too. But go ahead, Mary.
Okay. Poison raging doesn't help with poison attacks, does it? No.
Not resistance, no.
So then what Mary's gonna do is run in and smash that pumpkin that poisoned Gwen first.
Okay.
So that's 2 attacks.
Are you raging first?
No.
Okay.
Because, I mean, it's just...
Does help with your damage a little bit.
It's extra damage
Oh, it
because you get a
does?
wild surge. Yeah.
Oh,
get
I
like-
thought it wouldn't help with the damage because it's not... Because it's poison.
You
Not all
dealing
damage.
damage.
Your damage.
Your damage.
Oh, the
You deal
damage that
extra
I
damage.
deal.
Yep.
Mhm.
And Hannah
True.
makes a good point. Wild surge is wild.
That's true.
Plus,
I
the
really
last
wanted
time
to
you
just like hit it and
rage.
hop 20 feet away so it wouldn't poison me, but it's my thing.
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna do my original plan first, and then maybe I'll rage if I get another attack.
Okay.
But I really just want to hit it and then hop away with my bonus action.
Okay. Go ahead and give me that first attack roll.
It is a 15, the first roll to hit.
Okay. 15 hits. These are big pumpkins.
Okay. 2d6. 7 plus 6. 13 damage for the first one.
Okay.
And then I'll roll again. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
And that's 14 damage.
14 damage. Okay. Cool. Whoopsie daisy.
And
Great.
then
Miri, how do you want to do this?
oh, good. She's just doing the thing kind of like on Zelda where you just spin around really, really fast with your hammer and then just go bam. So she does that a couple times.
Cool.
And since I have that fun
Stop
feature,
looking at me.
where's that thing?
Miri, as you kill this thing, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, please. Gwen, you automatically fail.
Do I get advantage on it?
You do, because just your danger sense automatically. Maybe something you see.
Okay.
I can't believe I rolled as high as I did, too.
I got a 14.
Okay. 14 is a fail. Eva, you said you were 10 feet from Gwen?
Yes.
Didn't even get my stupid rabbit hop.
And it was
Just
15
splashed
feet.
it everywhere.
Yep.
That's 15 feet out.
You would have been 15 feet from the creature. I'm going to say because we don't have a map here, I'm going to say go ahead and give that dex save. I'm going to give you advantage because you're just on the edge there. You could have been You could have been a little bit out of the way.
You know, me and my desire for maps, Joe.
I know.
I do have a plus 11 to this roll, so that's a 26.
What are you worried about? You're fine. Cool. So, Miri, go ahead and give me a con save. Gwen, you sorry, what Miri, you got a 14. Yeah, that's a fail too. You take 12 points of poison damage as this thing explodes. Gwen, you also take 12 points of poison damage. And you are re-paralyzed.
Yeah, sorry.
That's all right. I only take half because I'm resistant, but I'm still paralyzed.
Since I'm not paralyzed, does that mean
I
have
I
my?
don't know. What'd you get in your con save?
Oh, I didn't do that yet. Hold on.
Is Miri within 10 feet of me? No, she would be by the
Yes.
creature. Oh, so you have a
Yes.
plus 2
Yep.
to your con save.
Oh, that means that I got a 32 con save. Yee! So I rolled a 19.
Miri, Jesus. There's a point where this yellow blood just kind of like explodes out. That is like, it's a little bit more solidified and sort of gooey because this is an adult. And Miri, as it just kind of showers all over you, go ahead and tell me what you do with that 32 con save to not be poisoned at all, or not to. Sorry, this is not the paralyzed. This is the poison condition.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, Gwen, you're also poisoned.
So what does she do to not get poisoned?
Yeah, Miri's not poisoned at all by this, but it is truly like, it's not a dex save to not be poisoned, it's a con save. So like, it's for sure hitting you.
Oh yeah, but what she does then, as she sees it's coming, is she like pulls her ears down in her hat so she covers her face. Make sure she closes her mouth because usually it's hanging open, and make sure none of that poison gets in. And if she starts feeling sick at all, she'll just punch herself in the stomach and throw up.
That's way better than what I thought. Yeah, in my head there was a moment of Miri just like full bloodthirsty, sort of like just lapping it up in the air as it was going in, just like not caring. That's way better. I like that one a lot.
Joe, do I make
Cool.
a con save, or do I just automatically fail the poison condition because I'm paralyzed
I believe if
already?
you're paralyzed,
Con is
and I mean, I know the paralyzed doesn't make you automatically fail, but it makes sense to me in this condition that it would.
Oh no, it's actually just dex and strength saves.
Yeah.
According to this. Yeah. So yeah, so go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
plus
Okay,
2.
Plus 2, yeah. Man, in my head I was like, man, what is she getting this from? It's like, oh, it's mine.
You gave it to me.
Yeah, it's mine.
Well,
that
you
was
know
last
what?
year, Joe.
19 plus 3 is 22 plus another 2, so 25 for the con save.
You're good too.
She's a tiefling who subsists mostly on coffee. It takes a lot to poison her.
Okay, since I'm not poisoned, can I take my extra attack from my great weapon attack ability? That when I reduce something to 0 hit points when I attack it.
Oh yeah, you absolutely can.
Okay. Well, I'm going to take that extra attack against whatever other pumpkin I know is bad.
Okay. Yeah, you see like one that is shaking, that is a little bit further, still within. Honestly, actually, I'd probably only be like 5 feet from you, from where you're at right now.
Is she still within 10 feet of me? You have a plus 2 to your attack rolls too. It's attack and saving throws.
Nice. I'm using. So nice. Well, if I do this, then I can't hop away.
Do it.
That's
you got this.
Okay, I'll do it.
Clinton, was that what you were laughing at me at? Yeah, I figured.
What?
I knew it was coming.
Alistair, Clinton knew I was going to make these guys explode.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see.
I didn't like how soon he knew it was. I didn't like that. You guys know me too well. Gotta start coming up with some different tricks.
18 to attack that pumpkin.
18 will hit the pumpkin.
Dude, if they didn't
And
explode before Miri walked into them, they would have afterwards. That's just,
yeah,
Yep.
true.
Exactly.
11 damage.
Okay. Still up.
Good.
Just barely.
Um,
Yeah, which is good. Yeah, it's true. That is actually good.
Can I move? Am I within? Yeah, I'm definitely in within melee range of that stupid pumpkin.
Yeah.
I guess I'll just stay there and take some poison, I guess.
30. You only take them when they die. So when they
Yeah, but I
explode,
assumed
that's
it
when
was
they die.
going to attack me if someone doesn't kill it first.
Right. So you're staying there
Yeah.
to have it not attack you. Got it. Cool. All right. Alistair, you are up. Okay. So Alistair, given Alistair's sort of probably like understanding of a lot of things in general. Alistair, give me a nature check. Every time, EVMux especially doesn't like Clinton.
because the D&D Beyond makes a noise and it can't. Anyways,
Really?
that 20
Oh, that's weird.
for when I roll in that 20, it makes all these like yay, way to go. So anyways, for a 30.
Okay, I get it. Jesus, that's crazy. Okay, Alistair, you're all but sure that any sort of sense of like, if there was a world in where Bridget would, or any of you, but probably Bridget, would be able to give any sort of like diplomatic approach, long gone.
Yeah. Cool. So hey man, a couple questions real quick.
Yeah.
Are there any other pumpkins around Gwen right now?
That are shaking, yes.
Awesome.
There are 2. One of which has probably a massive hole in it from Miri's hammer.
Awesome. And then the house. It's a house barn,
Mhm.
right?
House barn.
House barn. Got it. I grew up in one of those for a while. Is it just a single level, 2 levels?
There's probably a I would say that there's a loft up top for where they
Great. Does
sleep.
it have like one of those big loft open doors where you can like see in the top?
Yeah.
That's amazing. I love it. Cool. So for an action, I'm gonna cast Vortex Warp, and I'm gonna send a frozen Gwen to go stand in the window so she can see everything. I'm so sorry, Bridget. I don't know that. I know that. Alistair just getting.
I said I had a mushroom for that.
Yeah. Exploding spiders.
Fine.
It makes sense. Yeah.
They're up there. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get her later.
Cool. What's the range on Vortex Warp?
90 feet.
Yeah, it's for sure. It's not that far away. So I think it's probably about 80 feet away. So it's close to that range, but yeah, that's definitely enough. Cool.
Yeah. Then I'm going to back
We'll roll that technically Gwen is willing. Because she's paralyzed. She's not. What's the save for it?
Consent. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It is con, but not that kind of con.
It is a 19.
No, she'd be willing. Like, she'd trust Alistair. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Con is she has her. I mean, obviously she already made a con save. She can control her constitution.
Yes.
Nope. How do we say that? Okay. Yeah. Gwen is up in the rafters, up in the belfry.
And then I am fairly certain that, what does this do again? I can't cast that. I'm going to back away. Gonna take 30 feet towards the house. And hey, everybody, we could try and come a little bit closer together. Stay away. They explode when you kill them, Mary.
Okay.
I didn't see that.
No, really? Wasn't already dodging it.
Okay. And that's all I got.
I love the helpful Alistair, who is like somewhat of a new sort of version of it, and is immediately being met with the first combat, the first combat scenario with Eva, of just being like, "Yeah, we get that."
Yep. Mhm. Okay.
It's like the first you have a friend, but you've never been in a stressful situation with them.
Yeah.
But that first time, you're like, "Oh, you're this person in a
Oh,
stress."
shit,
Got
you
it.
can't handle it. Okay. All right.
I'll
terrifying.
help Mary.
Cool. As Alistair says that, Miri kind of responds with, "I didn't see anything." There is a big sort of not really explosion, but there's this big sort of like puff of dirt and mud that kind of shoots up from the ground, as a hole that is very close to the hole and where Houston and Grimmy were digging pushes up and out. For some reason, like some of you guys are actually reminded of this recent situation with Miri and the cannonball, and like it's another hole. As you as more spiders seem to kind of jump, like sort of kind of climb out of that, and on top of that, because they are so big, the area surrounding there starts to kind of cave in immediately. So ironically, Alistair and Gwyn, no rolls required for you guys. I need everybody else to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Mira, you have +2 for me. Don't forget.
And advantage.
Technically, Houston is like hovering off the ground. Should he have been making any of these saves?
I'll say no for now.
Okay. All right.
30.
Woo!
I'm
I
gonna
got
burn that
17.
inspiration.
21.
21.
I'm gonna burn that inspiration I didn't use from earlier.
Okay, yeah, you got it.
This is
It
probably
got
good.
worse.
Oh no.
What was your higher roll?
13.
Cool. Great. As you start falling, whatever's going on, you see a version of yourself continue, but you don't actually go. And I'll use Flash of Genius.
To plus
Plus
5.
5. That
So
gives you no,
18?
plus 6. It gets you to 19.
19?
now,
How's
yeah.
19 look?
Oh, fuck.
Hey Joe, thanks for the leaf.
Hey Joe, how's a 19 look?
I gotta kill all you guys so that we can say the leaves just disappear.
Try me.
Not in this combat,
19?
you're not.
19 saves.
The 17
Uh,
save?
17 does not save.
Oh no, Miri!
Yeah,
18
Mary.
was the DC.
Bye.
Hey Bridget, you saw a version of yourself fall. You didn't.
There you go.
That's a
Gwen,
lot
you
to
don't need
unpack for
roll.
later.
Io, what'd you get?
I got a 21.
21. Cool. So yeah, you see Oh, poor Miri. You see Miri just kind of turn and just like facing Alistair, the best sort of pose ever. Just goes, "I didn't see them explode," and just I think just rockets into the sky for a little bit and then just goes straight down into the hole that has been made.
Full Bugs Bunny.
But yeah, full Bugs Bunny. Situational Bugs Bunny. As let's see. Nope, that's not the right die. Nope. Okay. 4 more of these spiders jump out.
Out of the hole?
Out of the hole. There is one attacks Bridget. I'm going to say for the sake of the scene, one of them goes down to Miri. So just kind of crawls back down into Miri.
Remember, if any of them are entering my aura within 15 feet, they have to make wisdom saves DC 20 or take 25 points of radiant damage.
I'll go ahead and roll that
damage. Reroll damage?
2 of them. Yeah, 2 of them are definitely gonna come into that.
Oof. It's 8 plus 5. 13.
Sorry, the one that attacks Bridget rolls pretty low. That's a 15.
I rolled almost max damage for a 33.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Okay. Cool. We'll roll to see if it's 2 or 1 that goes in. Nope, it's 2. Okay, yeah. So Bridget, 1 kind of goes and like tries to kind of like bite into you, and we'll say you see like that version of yourself kind of going down into the hole, and I think you kind of like maybe like bend down to look down into the hole to sort of follow whatever that version of you was, right as that creature kind of tries to bite where your head was.
Yeah, for sure.
Very cool. All right, so yeah, so 2 enter into Eva's space. DC 20.
DC 20 wisdom save.
Fuck me. That's a 4 and a nat 1. For 30 points of damage. Cool.
33 points of damage. And it's
33?
difficult terrain. Yeah, and it's difficult terrain for them to move anyways. So it should limit their movement a little.
Do they just get spawn camped?
They take that now.
Yes.
So they're already looking rough. Difficult terrain. They're still able to. Yeah, they'd be able to get close enough. One's coming after Io. One's coming after Eva. One that is attacking Eva. God damn. The 14 to hit?
No.
And the one that's attacking Io. Yeah, no, we're going to go with it. Is an 11 to hit.
Hell no.
I have not rolled above a 5 this round.
Except to hit Gwen.
Yes, trying to kill Gwen. Cool. That's it. That's a spider's turn. It is now Bridget's turn. Io, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
No. Well, it'll be Bridget and then it'll be Gwen. And then it'll be Io.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. We'll make life easy. Bonus action, symbiotic entity, plus 48 temp HP, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
We're up to 169.
Nice.
Nice.
I can't math. It's 159, but I'll take the joke anyways.
Hey.
So that's bonus bonus
Take
action.
10 more for the round that you're attacking.
Yeah.
Just for the vibes.
Just for the
Just
vibes.
just for the vibes. Just on your turn.
Now we have the funny idea or the other idea. I think we'll do. Yeah. And then she's going to kind of rub her hand across the staff for a moment. And it turns into a giant claw as she does primal savagery at the one in front of her.
Okay, cool. Is the entity symbiotic entity's a bonus action?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Correct. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll that attack roll. I would say as you're doing that stuff, assuming that you're going to hit, go ahead and roll damage with that too. But forgot that one went down to Miri to attack Miri.
Yeah, I was wondering about that anyways. So
yeah. So that one, I rolled very well. That is a 25 to hit Miri.
Yeah, it hits.
That is.
Actually, if it's not too late, silvery barbs.
You need to see.
Let me see. I think I do need to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, aren't we all like right next to each other?
She went down a hole.
No, Miri went down the hole.
Okay. Never mind then.
Actually, we'll say I was gonna have Miri roll this on her turn, but we'll go ahead and do it now. Miri, go ahead and roll me a dex save. For like trying to kind of grab onto some sort of root system instead of falling all the way down.
A 5.
You have advantage.
With advantage. I have a 5. I rolled a 2 and a 3.
Okay. So I think I would rule that on the spider actually probably catching you, which allows it to roll with advantage. And I'm going to say you have disadvantage on this con save.
Do not have advantage on con saves. Okay. Oh, I had disadvantage on. 16.
16 doesn't make it.
Why you do these things to me, Joe? Why?
You're a barbarian. My goal is to kill you. The barbarian.
Oh wait, it was a 19.
Are you sure?
We can stay with the 16. Yes, it was.
No.
But
if it was a 19.
Okay. No, it was. Cool. I just misread it because with the dot that's on the bottom. But I'll just say it was 16, since that's what
Absolutely
I said.
Absolutely not. If it was a 19, it was a 19. That's totally fine.
I know, but that's not what I said originally, though.
Okay, I'll tell you what, Rachel. It's up to you. You could either fall a half mile down.
Oh my god!
That's only like 800 feet.
Yeah. Or you could say that I'm good. I kept from being paralyzed from this creature.
Okay.
You did take 10 points of poison damage.
Okay.
Okay. So Bridget, back to Bridget for Bridget's turn. Bridget, primal savagery.
21 to hit.
Absolutely.
19 poison damage.
Cool. One near you be. Ooh. Okay. Bridget, how do you want to do this on the spider that you're attacking?
Hearing that they explode a bit, she's gonna claw it and then kind of put the shield up to try to like cower.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me that. Give me that con save.
I guess I need to do it too because I'm within 10 feet of her. That's why she has the +2.
Oh, she got the +2 too.
I didn't roll with
You-
the +2.
You said
I
she
don't
had the
think- I don't
+2
think-
earlier. Oh, okay.
I don't think Bridget is. I think Gwyn was.
Yeah.
Gwyn
Okay.
and Mary were.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Never mind.
Yep, it's all good.
This
Yeah,
is
that was a
just
con save. It's a con save. Yeah.
yeah, con. 13.
13. Okay.
So I think that's poisoned.
Yes. 6 points of poison damage, and you're poisoned.
Cool. When it dies, I will use a reaction to cause a mushroom to grow out of it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Question: how far down? No, I have to. No, it's 10 feet of the spirit. So never mind.
Go ahead and tell us what that mushroom does again.
Yeah, so this is a fun little homebrew thing that we made. When a creature dies, Bridget can spawn a giant mushroom that kind of pops out of it. So I think you see like kind of looks like her hat, where it's almost this like spiritual white stalk and then like a red top with white dots on it, that kind of emanates some spores from it, and it heals anybody that's within 10 feet of it. I don't know. I don't know if Io or Eva would be in 10 feet, but the aura and stuff like that wouldn't be a case.
What does it technically say? Does it say any creature or creature you choose?
You can choose one creature within 10 feet of the spirit.
That's right. So you have to use your reaction. Yep.
Yeah. And heals from that. But I think it's just hanging out for the time being then, because it'll...
Okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. Yeah, you do that. Go ahead and give me a nature check. Or I'll allow it to be survival.
I would love it to be survival. 22 with survival.
Okay. Cool. You see one of the spiders, the spider that's closest to you that is like has taken the damage from Eva, but is kind of like closer in range to you. I'd say like is probably within like 15 feet or so. Like it's not crazy. Kind of like sort of like perks up a little bit and kind of turns its whole body in the direction of that mushroom. Kind of just in a look of confusion. And I'll say with that 22, there's a moment where you think like, oh, that's where my friend was, and now there's a mushroom. That's cool. There's another stage or something. Like it could be a bunch of things like running through the creature's head. And then I think with the 22, you kind of recognize that the confusion might build into the idea of where these creatures have come from, low in the ground, where there might be some sort of symbiosis with mushrooms down there.
Bridget's like, my time has come.
Yeah. Straight
To
up
the
as
dirt.
like behind the curtain. Yes,
Yeah.
Bridget, this is for you.
Yippee! I'm going into the hole. Just
Yeah. It's still your turn. You still have movement.
Yeah, I think with movement, That's over there. She's gonna skirt the hole towards the one that is on Eva.
Okay.
And wants to get kind of in between Eva and it to an extent, and putting her shield up to kind of be like, come get me instead.
Okay. Your mushroom shield.
Yeah.
Cool. I love it. Sweet. I'll give me a survival or nature check.
Okay.
Oh, actually, sorry. I had you guys marked on this. Gwyn, at the end of your turn, give me another con save.
Okay, cool. Ooh, that's really good. 24. No,
You got
20.
it. Oh. She gone.
Mm-mm.
Quick, someone take a picture and put it on Discord. Okay.
What happened? I don't know what happened. 22?
Your face went in a crazy blur.
Great. Love that.
21?
22.
22. Cool. Yeah, with that, you're able to kind of like shake off. You still kind of feel it like sort of like this sort of sense of something sort of coursing through your body, but you're definitely feeling like you're able to kind of like shake your way out of that at the end of your turn. So you're no longer paralyzed.
Can Houston move?
Yeah.
Okay, because I would have him head towards me so that I can get back quicker. Because I'm like 90 feet away.
Oh, I see. Right? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so he's just gonna use his movement to move towards me. He can fly like
wings to fly up to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. You got it. Io, you're up. What was the survival or nature check?
11 nature.
Okay. Yeah, I think you just see Bridget kind of just like move in front of Eva and just put up the shield. And that's kind of where your focus was sort of lying on. You do have a spider that's right on you.
Okay, that's part of what I wanted to know anyway. So I think the first thing he's going to do is, I don't do this very often. We're going to Oh, where are you, telekinetic shove? There we are. Telekinetic shove. So he's going to bonus action telekinetic shove the spider right in front of him. It needs to succeed a DC 18 strength saving throw.
Okay. Close, but failed.
It failed it? Awesome.
Yep.
All right, so he's going to push it, we're going to say 15 feet away from him, and then as it's landing, how many other spiders are there that he can see right now?
3.
Okay, so he's going to launch one eldritch blast at that one. Well, we're gonna go there.
So I'm gonna ask this. So the pushing the spider 15 feet. Do you want to push it into the hole?
I want to push it not like down into the hole where I can't basically hit it at all, but I'm basically trying to push it away from me, and then as it's landing,
right. So no, you're not pushing it into the hole.
No, not pushing it into the hole. Just pushing it back.
Just pushing it back. Got it.
Yeah. Actually, if I could, back and up, but I'll be all right if that's not something I can do.
Yeah, I'm gonna say for now, no. At most it'd be 5 feet, and that's not gonna do very much.
Yeah. So yeah, and then I'm just gonna start eldritch blasting away.
Okay.
And okay, so I have a 12 plus 19. That gives you 31? Is that right? Yeah, 31. Yeah, because we're getting the +2 from Evo, right?
No, you're not within 10 feet of me.
No,
Okay.
you're not within 10 feet.
Yeah, theater of the mind. I'm trying to remember where everyone is. Okay, even without that, that's still a 29 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits for sure.
Yeah, so 29 to hit, a 24 to hit, and a 15 to hit.
Are they all aiming at different creatures?
He's aiming at the first one so far, but I think we're gonna break it up. Definitely the one that lands is gonna hit the first one, and then I think he's gonna shoot at the next two. So he's just gonna shotgun it.
So yes, all 3 shots are going to 3 different creatures.
Yes.
Okay, you got it. Okay, yeah. 15 does hit. So all of those hit. I'm going to put this in the order of assuming that the one that you're shooting at first is the one that was on you.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, we'll... I'll allow you to choose if you want, or I could just choose for you. But yeah,
Gotcha.
Go ahead and give me the damage for the first one.
All right. On that first one, it is 12. 12 force damage.
Okay. Still up, but just barely.
Second
give
one.
me the damage on the next one.
Second one, also 12.
Okay. Still up, but more barely.
And then
it's closer to death.
Great. I gotcha. I followed you perfectly. Last one is 8 force damage.
Okay. We'll say that one is... Okay, cool. All right, yeah, so all 3 of them take damage from 3 different shots of Eldritch Blast. None of them explode.
Okay.
So they're all still up, which is, both good and bad. What I'm going to say is that there is... Cool, all right. Eva, at the going back to the top of the round, Eva, you... no, it's not just Eva, it's everybody. Everybody except for Gwen, I would say. You know what? Everybody give me a perception check.
Oh, one more thing. With my movement, sure. I definitely would have shot into the air, so that way I'm not as easy as a target. Okay. But I gotcha.
I'm going to say in that case, you have disadvantage on this perception check.
Okay. That's fair.
19.
Okay. Oh, not bad.
14, but I'm in a hole, so I don't know that it matters.
21.
14, but I'm in the air.
Nat 20 for a 30.
Fuck you.
Also would have yelled out, "They got a thing with mushrooms!"
For everybody here that rolled a 20 or higher, which I think is just Eva and Bridget. So we'll say beforehand, what you guys hear is this. For everybody else, you actually see you see all of the spiders sort of stop and kind of like they're like, for those that are trying to be pumpkins, their heads kind of poke out and they kind of like look at each other. And then you see them start to kind of turn away as if they're all going to be going back down towards the hole. Eva, you hear this sound that kind of reminds you of like... You're weirdly reminded of, I'd say like some like... your time in Eisenheim, there's something about this sound that sounded sort of familiar. And you got a 21?
Yes.
It reminds you of some sort of musical note, and given like your elven perception, like you're hearing like a very, very, very low bass note.
Bard.
Yeah, exactly. And the bard sort of part of it definitely a thing, and it sounds like it was something that was plucked, like a
I don't like
very,
that.
very, a very big, very thick string.
God damn it! Where the fuck is the bow?
Bridget, you hear that, and I'm going to say with that nat 20, what's funny is, okay, so with that nat 20, shit, if you got above a 20, you heard it, and then I was going to actually have you roll a save. With that nat 20, I'm going to say you don't need to roll a save, but you definitely are aware of a feeling of a part of you that is feeling like you're being charmed by this sound. Like this sound is trying to kind of get you to come closer to it. Yeah, you feel that sort of like, and you almost feel like, I'd say like with that nat 20, like Bridget, like like you step forward like 1 inch, like that sort of thing, before you're able to kind of like shake, realize what you're doing.
I think she steps forward, but then with her staff, she plants it in the ground to stop herself. Like her feet were moving, and then she stops that kind of a thing. She just, oh yeah, somebody's messing with mushrooms down there.
And unless you guys want to attack them as they're leaving, you see all 3 of those spiders start to kind of burrow down the hole.
Do they pass through my aura accidentally?
Oh, they definitely would. Yeah, it's the top of their turn, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta cook some spiders.
One of them, I think it's only one, I believe. One of them turns to move towards that, and then just immediately you see one of the like, one of the what would you call it? The ridges of that pumpkin just starts to kind of like explode out.
29.
29. Yeah, there's no way. Nope. Yeah.
Listen, this was a 5th level spell. I need to get my use out of it.
Yeah, and you do. I'll take the one that had the least amount of damage to it as the one that gets knocked out. As it just and the 2 other spiders don't seem to pay any mind to it at all as they continue down forward. Miri, as you see that there are 2 of these pumpkin sort of spiders that are now kind of moving near you, along with the one that was right on top of you. You feel something in the ground because you're closer. You feel something in the ground sort of reverberate, like almost like a fissure, and as you see these 3 spiders that are about to kind of come at you, you see them all sort of move as if in a trance past you.
Weird.
Yeah. As they continue to sort of move down into the hole, for the moment, we are out of initiative. As Miri, what do you yell anything up to the group?
Grammy, save me! Am I half mile down?
No.
In a hole?
No, you're only a few feet down. So it's very loud to everyone as you guys are all trying to kind of get a vibe of where everyone is.
Okay, I think
yeah.
I'm a half mile down.
Beautiful. As you see this this massive hole, and you hear Miri's voice, knowing that Miri is actually alive, you have a moment to breathe. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. We'll see you all next week. Bye.
Hey, kiddos, group up for the lesser restoration train.
I'm fine.